Peter Parker picked a peck of pickled parrots. Pe- Unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. Testing. Unique New York. Chicken, 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 chicken. And we are live, baby. Looking good. Looking great, really. Yeah. Look at me looking at me. Look. It's me looking at me. You see that? See me looking at me? That's pretty cool. Infinite. It's me looking at me. You see that? See me looking at me? That's pretty cool. Infinite. Okay. Oh, hang on. I want to look up before we get started today. Let's give it a second. Let all of my mini chatters roll in. Let's do tongue twisters. 50 tongue twisters to improve English. Here we go. This is what I want. Here we go. Peter Piper picked a peck of right away. Immediately. Peter Piper. Peter Piper. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. It's not. Man, there's like a tiny delay between my voice. Okay, hang on. Let's see if I do this. I gotta take them off completely. Peter Piper. Boom! Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Okay. Peter Piper. Peter Piper. Peter Piper. Peter Piper. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Fuck. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a peck of. Peter Piper. I can talk this fast. I know I can do this. Hang on. Peter Piper. Peter Piper. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper. I can't even get through it like in a normal voice, so hang on. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? Okay. Faster. Eminem style. Do you guys know Eminem? He's a rapper. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. I tried. I pulled my headphones out. Okay. Peter Piper. Peter Piper. Peter piped a peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piper piped the pecks of Peter Piper. What? Okay. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the peck of pickled pepper people Piper picked? I messed up at the end. Okay. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. I don't think you're supposed to stop like that. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. That's the part right there. Peter Piper picked. Peter Piper picked. Peter Piper picked. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piper. Peter Piper. Peter Piper picked. Okay. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, how many peppers did Peter? Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? That's like Dark Souls. What is? I've never heard this one. Betty Botter bought some butter. She said she's the butter's bitter. But she said the butter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, will it make my batter bitter? But a bit of better butter will make my batter better. So 'twas Betty Botter bought a bit of better butter. Okay. Betty Botter bought some butter. But she said the butter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, it will make my batter bitter. Okay, this is actually really hard. Betty Botter bought some butter. But she said the butter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, it will make my batter bitter. But a bit of better butter will make my batter better. So 'twas better Betty Botter bought a bit of better butter. Here's a little easier one. Here we go. How much chuck would a woodchuck chuck if woodchuck could chuck wood? He would chuck, he would. Wait, what's this? He would chuck, he would, as much as he could, and chuck as much wood as a woodchuck would if a woodchuck could chuck wood. I don't think I've ever heard the ending of that. I always thought it was just the beginning. How much wood would a woodchuck what? How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? He would chuck, he would, as much as he could, and chuck as much wood as a woodchuck would if a woodchuck could chuck wood. She sells seashells by the seashore. She sells seashells by the seashore. She sells seashells by the seashore. Easy. She sells seashells by the seashore. Easy. Perfect. No problem. How can a clam cram in a clean cream can? I don't even want to know. I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. That's just a song. I saw Susie sitting in a shoe shine shop. Susie works in a shoe shine shop. Where she shines, she sits. Where she shines. Susie works in a shoe shine shop. Where she shines, she sits. Where she sits, she shines. Man, it's really hard not to say shit there. Hang on. Susie, this is tough. Susie works in a shoe shine shop. Susie works in a shoe shine shop. Susie works in a shoe shine shop. Where she shines, she sits. Where she sits, she shines. Where she sits, she eats. She eats, she... No, wait, you don't do that. Backwards. All right, Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. I'm done. All right, we're warmed up. We're ready to roll. Doop, doopity bop. Okay, we're going to watch... Is iDubbbz unironically evil? Is he? I don't know. This is going to tell us. I wouldn't really know if he's evil or not without this video from Willie Mack's show. Oh my gosh. What's been going on that he thinks iDubbbz might be evil? Oh my gosh. Unironically? That's the title of this?
I'm sure there's anti-Semitic people that are attacking you guys, but they're not me.
A swastika? Is that a real one? That's the bleach sword, for those who don't know. Ichigo Kurosake. Let's bring it up. All right, I want context for this. Just right off the bat, we're coming out. Context kings over here, okay? I'm immediately shutting this video down. Pulling this up. Okay. Ichigo Kurosake. Sword. From the amazing anime, Bleach. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my gosh. This is rough. Now, I will note, if I type in, let's go to Google real quick here. Click on Google search. Come on, come on, come on. Just give me the images. Okay, so we're going to type in Nazi sword. Well, it wasn't the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Not the top row. Not the second row. Not the third row. Okay? So they don't know what I'm talking about. Obviously, it's not a Nazi sword. Okay? Now, if we type in swastika sword, will that happen? I don't know. What's going on? What do we got? Oh. Oh, no. One popped up. What's someone saying? Someone noticed. We have a noticer. I've never noticed that Tensa Zangetsu has a swastika on the hilt. What's this mean? It actually means peace, believe it or not. Nazi symbol for peace. I'm just going to type that into Google, even though that's not really a thing. Here we go, bbc.com. Ancient symbol that was hijacked by evil. Look at it right there. There it is. Do you guys see that? Right. Hang on, I can't get my mouse up. It's right in the middle there. All right. I don't know why it's not showing my mouse, but... So they tilted on its side at a 45-degree angle. And that 45-degree angle is roughly the same angle that has to be used when you cut with the type of sword that Ishika uses, which is, I think, known as a katana. So in order to get, like, through the bamboo, you see people do, you do have to turn it at 45 degrees, which would then, I suppose, turn it into a swastika. Luckily, IDubs didn't do that, okay? No, I'm just kidding, though. So this sword was in Hassan's bedroom. He's had this sword. He has laughingly referred to the sword as the swastika sword. And for years, I've called it a swastika sword because I think it's funny. It's not a swastika, but your average person who sees it is going to think it's a swastika, especially if someone's talking about Israel-Palestine issues. So that was like just dumb, in my opinion. If it wasn't an outright like, haha, we're going to get the internet to go a little crazy on this one, which I am very, very like leaning towards that none of the people in that room possibly would have thought, hey, wait a second. Maybe no. Now they said it's just the first sword they grabbed. Maybe grab the second one. I don't know. Maybe just grab a different one next time. Maybe don't grab a sword if you have to. And maybe don't point a sword at somebody if you're trying to make like a takedown video that you're going to claim is about the person's mental health that you're taking them down for. It's a little bit of a dumb drama, to be honest. I feel like anyone who would bother to click and even watch the video of me talking about it probably knows enough to know what's going on a little bit in this drama. So I'm gonna let Willie Mac talk. Remember, guys, I'm learning how to react here. Okay, this is hard. This isn't easy. Asmongold makes millions of dollars doing this. Millions. I want to do the same thing. Okay, but I want to do it right. I want to steal content right. You know.
They're not Anissa. It's not Hassan.
I should go to the old city so I can get my fucking shit pushed in by some of the most inbred fundamentalist hicks.
It's not all of these other creators that you're attacking.
You're not supposed to call Jewish people inbred. There's a lot of things you're not supposed to call Jewish people. There's a lot of things you're not supposed to call a lot of different races. It's a American thing, I think. I don't know how it goes in other countries, but America makes a lot of rules about which races can call which races which things, and you're not supposed to call Jewish people inbred. Why? Because Jewish people are really good at defending themselves, okay? They have a whole word for what happens when you're racist to them. Do you know who's really bad at defending themselves? White people. If you go online, everyone knows this. There's so many think pieces. There's so many people who hold the opinion that you can't even be racist to white people. Meanwhile, Jews have their own word for racism. Dude, that's just smart, okay? You got to give it to them. They're really good at being defensive, okay? Now, do they have a right to be defensive? Yes, they have a right to defend themselves, of course. Do they have a right to starve people? Yes. No. No, I don't think they should be starving people.
Bro, they're literally making up stories to justify falsely calling CPS.
The other house is just like covered in dog, and he has kids, and his kids like crawl into the dog. God forbid, I don't know what.
This is just the intro. I feel like I could stop every frame on this because there's like a whole story here, so I'm sure he's gonna get into it. But yeah, Ethan was making it sound like his kids are crawling around eating dog shit, and then a bunch of people called him on it, and yeah, don't call CPS people. That's pretty dumb. That was pretty fucked up, and anyone who thought that his kids were actually eating shit is actually stupid.
What they do with it. They contracted a parasite that I had previously
Speaking of actually stupid, it's denims.
never heard of in my life, called Giardia, from the dog.
She's a better reactor than me. Watch, whatever she says to this guy right here, this is bad empanada. He's someone who really likes empanadas, but he doesn't like Ethan Klein, and he doesn't like Jewish people. But this woman over here is, I say woman because she's in her very, very, very late 30s. She looks young. She's in her late 30s. I'm sure. No, I'm just kidding. I think she's like 30. I don't know. All these people in this video are like in their 30s. And if they're not in their 30s yet, they're in their 30s like tomorrow. Which is one thing to keep in mind. Is like all of these drama people are old as fuck. And they act like they're in high school. And that's what makes it fun. You know what I mean? I always thought by the time we were adults, we had to stop acting like this. But as it turns out, thanks to the internet, it has revealed that we never stop acting like this. And yeah, we can make money off of it now.
That is all over his house.
So this is not a joking matter, by the way. It can be very severe and deadly to small children.
All right, what we got going on here? She's reading chat.
I mean, much like many other illnesses, it's very, very, very dangerous when...
Okay, wait. Poor kids. He's gonna get his kids killed. Social service. This shit literally should get his kids taken away. January took his kids from him. Call CPS. He's a Zionist. He doesn't give a fuck about children. CPS. Only fuck. This is bad. This man should not be allowed to have kids.
And infants get the same sicknesses that adults get. It makes sense why he doesn't care about Palestinian children when he is neglecting his own. How is this happening? How is it happening?
She's Twitch's #1 female political streamer. So I do feel like I have a lot to learn from her. I have a lot. I want to hang on. I feel like my camera's really off right now. I need to fix this. Is it me? Am I too far away? Let's do this. I'm just gonna leave it. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, she's an amazing actress, or reactress, I should say, and you're gonna be able to see if she's in this video for sure why she's the #1 at Twitch.
How is this happening?
Try me a
How is this happening? That's good. I gotta get that one. How?
river. Her chat like saying, "Oh, we're gonna call CPS. Oh, someone should call CPS." Is not even remotely like that. In fact, a CPS call is warranted.
Where they're calling CPS, Child Protective Services, to come to our house and break up our family.
You're not the biggest victim on the internet, Ethan.
Nah,
I mean, you're not the biggest victim on the internet, Ethan. At the same time, don't call CPS to his house. He's obviously doesn't have his children eating poop. Man can't even make a joke about kids eating poop. What's the world coming to? That a man can't get online and rant and rave about how much poop his kids eat without people taking him seriously. That's just rude. Don't take shit eating seriously. Duh.
apparently it's these guys.
Be mean to them.
Wait, I want to go back to this picture. I love this picture, actually. What we got here? One of my all-time favorite swords. Go back. I don't know. What is the best sword of all time? Dude, I'm about to ADD on this. Go back to where I was. Go back. Okay, we're just
You're
gonna play
not
here.
the biggest victim on
Come
the
on, go back
internet,
to the picture.
Ethan.
Nah, apparently.
Okay. Man, you really do have it ready to cut some bamboo there, Ian. That's Ian, by the way, guys. That one right there in the middle. I like his he's got a cool scarf, but that sword is even cooler. Let's talk about this sword for a second. All right. What sword could possibly be cooler than the swords of Bleach? Maybe I'm gonna spell this one right. What's Androl look like? It's been a while since I've seen the Lord of the Rings swords. Let's take a look real quick here. Androl? How do you spell that? You know what? It would help if I'm on Google. Andril sword. I have no clue how to spell that one. Let's check it out. Andril. God, that one's just so good. It's when they took the shards of Narsil, turned it back into a sword, reforged to lead mankind into a new age. Whew. That is slick. But I was also always partial to Glamdring, really, which is very similar. It's just something about it. That's what when I was a kid, this is a sword I wanted. Now, the best sword, look at this real quick. Okay, real quick here. Give it some respect. Now, the best sword, best sword all time. This has to be cheating, right? Oh no, it's all destroyed. Oh, who did that? Who did that to my sword? No. Hang on. I gotta fix this, dude. Look at that. Oh my God. Look at that. Oh my, look at that. Oh, look at that. It's got like a little diamond right there. It's got, oh, and this, it's in a pedestal. Oh my God. Oh, it's so cool. It's so cool. Look, here it is with its sheath. Oh my God. Only the coolest person on the planet could ever hope to wield that. Who wields that sword? Oh my God, this guy's so cool. Look how cool he is, this sword. Oh, that is so freaking cool. Oh my God, I love it so much. It's so cool. Yeah, that's better than the Nazi sword. I don't know what to tell you. That is just better than the Nazi sword. And I like the Nazi sword a lot. But
Like it's these guys.
Be mean to
anyways,
them. If they feel bad, if they feel harassed, honestly, great. I don't give a f. Them. Each and every one of them. We need to be mean to these guys. We need to be assholes. They deserve it.
I love that iDubbbz is crying because him and his wife got called a cuck, but then he crazy makes Ethan for people role-playing killing his wife.
Wait, everyone! Ela Klein's in the house. Guys, she was just a secretary. Ela Klein.
Take those prisoners. Take those ideas.
Wait. That person wasn't. Dude, my neck looks terrible like that. Look at that. Oh. I need to sit up. Put my microphone different. Hang on. Let's try this. Try this. Try that. Try this. How about that? That's better posture. Yeah? Maybe. Maybe not. Nah, I don't care. Anyway, that person wasn't imitating killing his wife. He was saying his wife is coming in and imitating her killing babies. That's completely different. They were saying, they're the person up on stage. I don't know if it's a boy or a girl or what, so I'm not trying to get all problematic. But anyways, they're like, oh no, it's Ethan Klein's wife, Ela. And he drops down because she used to be in the IDF. And a lot of people said that she used to kill babies. Why would you have a problem with someone saying that your wife used to kill babies? Who cares? They weren't saying they want to kill your wife. Okay, it's completely different. Completely different. She thought she was just imitating your wife killing children. That's it. You don't have to like, hey, what's up? They're talking about me in a Discord. What? Discord.gg/kickbot. What are you talking about? Talking about me to a what? Bro, wait, is this true? I'm so easily ADD'd. I'm gonna have to look now. Discord.gg/kickbot. It's not popping up. Shoot, I gotta pee too, man. I'm really bad at this reacting thing. Kickbot. I think I'm on that Discord. What the heck? Yo, there's like a whole weird thing. What the fuck is this about? Everyone's in here like there's like someone's spamming this. If they post this in Discord.gg, like take what? Yeah, everyone's having this problem when people are coming in, spamming the same chat. That's so strange. I wonder what meme this is. Dude, I was gonna say, I know there's no way people are talking about me because like I have like no viewers, so how would that work out? Where would my Discord go? Uh-oh. I think it didn't work.
Genocidal soldiers. Where do they keep the secretary? Secretary got...
Human skulls are getting mailed to their house.
Ela Klein was the secretary for the IDF. So he's acting like he's going to find her in a video game and kill her. To be fair, the whole idea is, in a video game, as long as you say in a video game, like, I want to kill you in a video game, I'm going to go after the president of video games, totally fine.
Around the same time, we received 2 human skulls in the mail at our home, which led us to having a very pleasant interview with the FBI. Things have progressed well.
2 human skulls were sent to their house. Is this going to give details about this? Because I know we're just in the intro. We're like 2 minutes into the intro. Like I said, we're practicing. We're practicing. What's it called? Not React content. What's the word I'm looking for? Fair use. This is so incredibly fair. This use is so fair. We've been doing 25 minutes on 2 minutes of content. Oh, we are the best. I thought I was bad at this. What is this one? Get a pointy arrow on death rattle. I kind of like that. I like pointy arrows. I kind of just see that and grab it.
Past the point.
Let's get back to this.
That's just what the internet does.
I'm done being nice to Ethan. I gave it a chance. My sincerity and my empathy in that last video was real.
Hassan's fans and orbiters are retweeting people saying, I'd love to swing their kid by the legs into an oak tree over and over again.
Bro, what? That's fucked up.
Maybe if Ethan's able to get some help, maybe if he stops harassing other creators, maybe if he does these things, eventually he'll find peace.
All of this is happening and somehow Ethan is labeled the harasser. How can you not see what's going on? They're doxing him and trying to take away his kids for mild political differences. That's why this video is sponsored by Aura. And
Wait a minute. They're trying to take away the kids from political differences. No, they're trying to get the kids because the kids are eating shit, okay? It was very clear. Ethan was like, hey, in the morning I wake up, my kids are like, Captain Crunch? Nah, man. Where's the toilet bowl? Cereal bowl? Hell nah. You ever seen Friday? Ever seen the cereal bowl on Friday? It's a movie called Friday. This guy named Ice Cube was in it, and he had this giant cereal bowl, okay? Ethan's Klein's kids, according to Ethan, eat a cereal bowl that size full of shit. That's what he said, not me. Oh, now someone's saying they're talking shit about me here in the Discord. Oh, no. What's the meme, dude? All these people are going to the other Kickbot Discord and are like, why are all those people spamming this? Also, I'd love some people to talk shit about me. That would give me some attention, huh?
in a topic where people's personal information is being maliciously shared and posted online,
Wait a
it's an
minute.
important reminder that people
No,
like
no.
you and me are just as vulnerable.
All right, let's get through this intro. Because I feel like that intro really poisoned the well. You know what I mean? I mean, we're already just like so on Ethan Klein's side from this intro. Based off of what we've seen so far. You know, with no context, of course, that his kids are eating. According to him, this isn't me saying this, according to Ethan. His kids are eating toilet bowls of human shit. That's not what he said. That's not happening. I'm against the CPS call. But I do kind of want Ethan Klein to tweet something about suing me, because you get so much money if people do that, dude. You can raise money against it. You get viewers. It's so good, dude. Oh, my God. Like, Ethan, I don't want CPS called. I don't want your kids involved in this at all. But if you would please tweet out that, hey, this Dean guy, if he wants CPS to take away my kids, I would appreciate it so much, dude. I'd make so much money off that. Oh, God. Hating on the internet? I gotta get a piece of the pie.
Drama stems from Ethan and Hassan's disagreements on Israel-Palestine. Now you might think Ethan must be super far right or something. No, they agree on 95% of things.
Do you believe that Israel is committing a genocide in Gaza?
Yes.
Okay, great. This is a disagreement that you and I have.
No, I agree with
On this
you.
front.
I agree with you. If you want to add that, like the genesis of Zionism included, you know, the displacement and you know, the ravaging of the culture that existed there, then I would agree with you.
He even cried for Palestinians getting killed, relating to being a new dad.
As a father, it's even hard to talk about this dude was holding his infant. It was like a year old. He was like patting her on the back and saying like his final goodbye. I mean, it was, didn't expect to get emotional.
Yo, I'm here for jokes, not babies dying. Don't cry on my podcast, okay, guys? That's not what we're about. All right, that's not what podcasts are for, Ethan. First of all, I don't like babies dying. I wanted to sit here and talk about kids eating poop and whether or not we should call CPS on the kids eating poop and whether or not this sword's a Nazi sword. I don't want to talk about the kids dying and a father saying goodbye to their children. That's sad. That's real life. I'm about escapism. I'm about being distracted. I'm about to skip this.
About that, but like, I'm a new dad and that shit really fucks me up.
Yeah, this wasn't good enough because Anissa is 50% Irish and 50% Lebanese and grew up in Canada, so she can tap into empathy that Ethan can't comprehend.
I'll say it for anyone who doesn't
What?
know. Anissa is half Lebanese and half Irish. For anyone unfamiliar, the Irish have been on the receiving end of a lot of oppression and genocide.
So you're not supposed to make potato jokes about Irish, but no one cares. Why? Because Irish, several years ago, became white people. They didn't used to be white people, but they became white people. And once they became white people, the rules don't apply anymore. People are trying to make Jews white people, so the rules don't have to apply to the Jews anymore. It's like anti-Semitism, that just gets thrown away. They're too good at it. Jews are too good at defensive racism. They have coined a term, like we talked about, anti-Semitism. It was smart. It's been working great for them, okay? But other white people don't have it, okay? They're jealous. They don't got it. All right, what do they have? Potato famine. We can make that joke, not get banned. That's what we're dealing with here, okay? Now that is actually probably the worst thing that's happening online today.
On the part of the Lebanese, they've received a lot of oppression and attacks from the IDF. So Anissa is very well familiar with the propaganda and the shit coming out of Israel.
Terrible as the Holocaust was, obviously.
This is not fair. This clip keeps going around, okay? She's going to talk about how a lot of people used to believe that all those crazy-ass experiments where they were cutting people open and throwing them in the freezer before they gassed them during the Holocaust led to some things that we use today. Okay, from my understanding, that is 100% not true. They just did a whole bunch of crazy shit that was borderline, not just pseudoscience, like borderline witchcrafty type stuff that went nowhere, got nowhere, okay? She's going to claim, God, she's going to claim that, hey, without the Nazis, maybe some of us wouldn't be alive today. She's going to roughly claim that, okay? That used to be something people said. It was like this weird, like, myth that got around. I remember my dad said to me when I was like 5. He was like, the Nazis were pretty bad, but, they, like, took this head. He literally said this. They took this head and they put it on this body, and they took that head and put it on this body. Without that, we wouldn't even have medical science today. That's not true, Dad. That's not true. And it doesn't need to be said. It didn't need to be said, okay? My dad's granddad fought in World War II. I'm sorry, my dad's dad, my granddad, fought in World War II on our side of the Americans. He's not a Nazi family. Very offended if you call them Nazis. However, kind of some weird views on what went down.
It was horrendous, and how disgusting the doctor was that did the experiments did it on Jewish people. They found a couple of really groundbreaking discoveries through that experimentation.
Yeah, she prefers that Nazi propaganda. I am also half Irish, so that makes me an authority on all things in the Middle East, unlike Hassan, who is 0% Irish. Ian does this appeal to authority to make Ethan seem like an idiot, but the authority he's appealing to is Hassan.
I would say that Hassan was very well equipped to talk about that topic. He's just got done capturing a massive progressive audience who are very politically savvy. They follow Hassan. Hassan is strictly a political...
Whoop. Okay, my favorite part of the evening. It's time to shit talk Hassan. Yeah, woohoo, yeah, the audience is going wild. Oh, yeah. Shit talk Hassan. Shit talk Hassan. If you're a Hassan fan, get the fuck out. No, I don't really care, but let's hear this again. Hang on.
He's just got done capturing a massive progressive audience who are
Just got
very politically savvy. They
You guys
follow
are so
Hassan.
savvy.
Hassan is strictly a political streamer. So this
Hassan is strictly a political streamer. Strictly political streamer Hassan, who has a savvy audience. That's such an amazing fucking dick suck. Oh my god. Glug, 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 glaze, glaze, glaze. We need more bullets. Sorry, I kind of like erudite out there for a second. I had a caffeine pill a few minutes ago, and it's starting to kick in. Okay, I gotta take a deep breath. I'm not even paying attention to this game, just FYI. I'm gonna lose this so bad. Let's just go a little crazy here because I don't even know what I'm doing. Boink, boink. We're going to do some boinks. We're going to do that. We're going to... Who are we going to sell? We're going to sell this little demon here. We're going to throw this one down here. We're going to... upgrade and hold. Let's see how we're going to do. I'm really not paying attention for being in second place. Look at me go. Man, okay, hang on.
This is something they're very keyed into.
I have dozens of videos
Very
documenting
keyed
how
into.
this dude will blatantly lie and make up conspiracy
Hassan's a slop tuber. Hassan is as much of a slop tuber as the video we're watching. Hassan is actually a great inspiration for me. That's how much of a slop tuber he is. I want to be a slop tuber. It's easy money. You get an audience. They watch you. They eat up your opinions. And then they give you money. Notice, I didn't say good opinions. Notice, I didn't say you have to be entertaining. Notice, I didn't say you have to try hard. You just have to open your mouth and talk. Luckily, I can't shut up. If I have a little bit of soda, I have to talk. And I really like talking bad about people like Destiny, Hassan. Who's that other one? Who's that other one? Who's that other one? I don't know. We'll find some people. We'll find some people. I love hating.
conspiracies when covering topics or arguing with people. But we don't even have to reference those videos because another day has passed, and that means Hassan has told a whole new set of lies. So I just want to give you a sample of just how dishonest this guy is. Ethan talks about Jewish heritage in the Middle East. Hassan then ignores that and argues against something Ethan didn't even say.
Hassan attempts to deny Jewish heritage in the Middle East. It characterizes them not as indigenous, but as white colonizers. This is
Was he talking about the actual colonizers, though? Was he actually talking about the colonizers? I gotta say, this whole fucking argument between two of them is like these people complaining that we're gonna say, how do we even put this in? I don't even say that. How do I say that? We're gonna say this is green, and these people are gonna say that it's lime green. We're gonna argue it and argue and argue and argue it, but both people are gonna say the other person's saying it's red. I need to work on my metaphors. I don't know if that one worked or not, but I'm trying here.
The Israeli heritage in the Middle East is now tarnished by... Well, first of all, Israeli heritage in the Middle East. What the f*** is Israeli heritage in the Middle East? That doesn't exist. Shut the f*** up.
He didn't say Israeli.
Hang on, wait. Israeli heritage in the Middle East. What does that mean? And who said that? Israeli heritage in the Middle East. Well, it does exist, right? What's heritage mean? How many generations do you have to have before you have heritage? Hang on, y'all. Gotta skip. I'm gonna go through this real quick. Once again, playing on autopilot, and I probably should have locked in way sooner, but we're kind of set up here. Let's see. I'm going to... Who do I need to get rid of? What are you doing? I don't care about you anymore. We're gonna go here. Wait. Go here. Go here, grab this, throw this down. I'm gonna get rid of him. We're gonna throw you back down. Do that. And we're gonna do that. Because like I said, I don't care about you that much. Whenever you cast a dagger spell, do one do here. No, 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 no. That made me mad. That was a bad move. What are you? No. Wrong button. That was a terrible, terrible, terrible play. Thanks a lot, Hassan. This is all your fault.
Israeli heritage. He said
Oh yeah,
Jewish
heritage. Heritage. What's the word? Let's see. Property that is or may be inherited. An inheritance. A special or individual. I lost it. What the heck? A special or individual possession, an allotted portion. God's love remains your heritage. They had stolen his grandfather's heritage. Look, man, once it's stolen, it belongs to the stolen person. Okay? They stole the land, and then the people who stole it let their kids inherit it. I don't see the problem here. Inherit works fine. Heritage,
Talking
yeah.
about a 76-year
that fits.
process. Okay, you can't really call that heritage in the Middle East. Okay, but as far as Jewish heritage in the Middle East, that's valid. You can talk about individually Arab Jews and whatnot, but that's not what you're
Is that
talking
not
about. You're
literally
playing
what you just
fast and
said, though?
loose, making this dangerous conflation between Judaism and Zionism once again, over and over and over and over again.
You're the one doing that.
Israeli. Hassan is denying Israeli heritage in the Middle East. The Israeli heritage in the Middle East, you know what that is? Death and destruction, genocide and apartheid. That's the only thing that Israeli heritage is in the Middle East. If you're talking
Kinda
about
true, though.
Jewish heritage in the Middle East, that's a little different, of course.
That's literally what he's talking about. Ethan won the argument without even being there. Hassan's chat finally corrects him for fundamentally misunderstanding Ethan's point, but it doesn't stop him from declaring victory in this imaginary conversation.
Oh, he didn't say Israeli heritage in the Middle East. He said Jewish heritage in the Middle East. My bad. Well, let me tell you, Jewish heritage in the Middle East is not Israeli heritage, okay? So you can't talk about Israel while talking about Jewish heritage in the Middle East. So my point still stands.
His ego is out of control. Hassan makes up in the debate with Ethan that Iraq gave a right to return for Jewish Arabs after they were kicked out.
Iraq.
That wait. Dude. Oh man. The way Hassan talks in the number 8, just like a constant double loop, drives me insane. It's so hard to follow. He'll randomly throw in these words that you're not even sure if he's using correctly. He's just using a big word in the moment to make you go like, wait, what did you just say? And then you're like, wait. And then you break it all down. You go, you just talking out of both sides of your ass. Blame the other person for talking about both sides of their ass, and then continue talking out of both sides of your ass. And the thing is, sometimes the person he's talking to is talking out of both sides of their ass because it's the internet, and that's what people do, and it's kind of frustrating. I'm gonna try not to do that. We don't do that here. We only talk about one side of our ass. That's the only side we talk out of is one side of our ass.
Iraqi Jews can go back to their home tomorrow. The Egyptian Jews can go back
Iraqi
to their
Jews,
homes tomorrow.
Absolutely.
That is insane. You are fucking out of your
yes,
mind.
They can.
Okay,
They
how? Tell me
absolutely
how.
Can.
How did
They
the Jews go
absolutely
back
can.
to
They
their?
don't want to, and I understand why they wouldn't want to. Because
See, I saw who was it? Crystal Ball of Breaking Points. So that Hassan is the largest. I don't know if this is true. It's what she said on one of her little things. Hassan's the largest pro-Palestinian creator. I don't think that's true. I hope it's not true. God, I hope it's not true. But the amount of unintelligence, the amount of irresponsibility he has with his words is so egregious to the point that it turns people off, to the point that the ones that he turns on are incited to say even more stupid stuff. And it's just like, you are literally the worst representation for things that I believe in. It's awful seeing that. It's awful seeing that.
No, they want to.
Why would yes, they could.
Lonerbox immediately pointed out that Iraq return law specifically excludes Jews. He can't even tell the truth about the pop he's drinking.
Hold on, what are you drinking?
Oh,
It's a Dr. Pepper cream
Isn't that
soda.
who owns that?
I don't know, but it's not on the BDS
Are you
national
sure?
BDS list.
We'll double check.
Yes,
wait. You cannot expect a rich person who talks regularly about issues and sometimes even raises money for charity by having other people donate. You can't expect them to change something of their life when other people are having something go wrong. Like, just because people are starving and dying, you can't expect like Hassan to like not drink a soda. You can't expect him to change any single thing in his life that could possibly in any way harm him or slow him down or aggravate him or anything like that. That's why that BDS list, that boycott stuff, get that out of here. Let the man drink his soda. What's that changing? Him drinking or not drinking a soda, not changing a thing. Why does he have to live his principles? It's not like he's the number one streamer on Twitch for politics that we're bunch of people look up to, and we're trying to like change minds here.
I'm 100% sure.
Hassan is so incompetent, he can't even do a single Google search that shows that the owner
I'm
of
quitting this
Dr.
match.
Pepper is a staunch Zionist. The point of this isn't that Israel.
It's a win if you're in top 4, and I really do not care about this hero that I am. I really only like playing this and have a good hero, but I was gonna try it. I was like, let's see what happens. It's still considered a win. I just quit. Boom. Look at me go. Another epic fail. Wait, no, victory.
Israel is in the right or all Palestinians are bad. It's to show that he will confidently lie if it makes him look better in the moment. He didn't know about any of these things, yet he lies to try and act like he's in the right on all of them. It's effortless for him. And it's because he doesn't care about the truth. All he does is anti-West propaganda. It's his brand.
Just like I do propaganda.
I'm a propagandist.
Well, no,
For the record.
And when you call him out on it, he does.
Wait, no. He's a specific type of propagandist that only uses that word in a way that propagandists would use it. Don't you know? Don't you know? I don't actually have a problem with propaganda. What's your actual problem with it? Huh? I like propagandists. Especially when they're the #1 Palestinian streamer. I think the #1 Palestinian streamer should be a propagandist. Especially when it lies a lot. Okay, wait, I gotta say, I'm not realizing how sarcastic I've been for the past little bit. No, I don't think that. I do not think that. I would prefer if he took his mantle a little more serious, if that's not clear.
Doesn't correct the record. No, he molds and hides behind the dead bodies of Palestinians to avoid accountability.
I will never.
All right, hang on. Hang on now. Hiding behind the dead bodies of Palestinians, especially the children, is just intelligence, okay? Because there's a lot of them. So that pile of bodies is huge. You're not finding me, dude. You are not finding me. Mr. Beast and your military little things where you're like, oh, we hired the FBI to see if they can find the professional hide-and-go seekers. Guess what, dude? I'm hiding in the dead bodies of the Palestinians because no one's going to find me. There's so many of them. There's so many dead bodies right now. Do you guys know what's going on? They're all like, free Palestine, free Palestine. I'm like, dude, just feed them. Free them. Can we just get some food over there so they stop dying? Forget about freedom for a second. You know what they need? To eat. Let them eat. We'll talk about freedom tomorrow. Can we right now make sure that no one's stopping the food from getting there? Jesus Christ.
I will never forget these monstrous pieces of for looking at a situation like the one happening, the one unfolding in Gaza, and choosing to never say anything about it, only to then make these drama videos to call out the people who call out the Israeli government. It is disgusting.
Nobody cares that you criticize Israel.
What?
It's that you're making stuff up. He will then slander people for calling him out, repeating that loner box in Destiny where
Okay, wait, real quick. The plan here with this Hearthstone match, this is one of my favorite ones, so I'm going to talk about this real quick. I know we're talking about Hassan, but right now we're going to talk about Brand Bronzebeard. All right, so the passive that we start with, after I buy 5 Battlecry minions, I get him for free. I don't know if this is the best thing to do, but what I like to do is hold those 5. So that means I'm going to lose on purpose. But when I get him, all 5 of those cards that I hold are going to be doubled. I'm already not going to do that. I just got this cat that I don't care about being doubled. I'd rather just have this cat out. I have 2 in. I want that doubled. I want the win. We got 3 losers down here. You see this? They've already tapped out. We need one more person to lose, and we win because we only have to be top 4. And when we quit at top 4, because we rise. I don't actually know if that's the best way to do the math. We are going to try to win this. I am just kidding about that. Do I want the double gold in the few turns, or do I want it on the next turn for, instead of 5, I'll have 6 on the next turn. Let's do it. Let's go. Boom. Grab that. Hold it.
were paid by Israel to go to the West Bank. The account that made the claim admits to making it up. Doesn't matter to Hassan, still reports the lie.
Also, I went on a paid trip to Israel, and that's not weird. Not weird that I went on a paid trip to Israel.
That was Lonerbox's voice. Do you guys know who a Lonerbox is? Lonerbox is fucking English. I don't know what that accent was, Hassan. Jesus Christ. I know my accent is not the best. I know I got a little bit of a country twang sometimes. But I'm not making fun of someone else's and doing... I'm going to be honest, dude. I'm going to do that. I'm going to make fun of someone's accent. I'm 100% going to. I don't know. I know I am. It's going to be a terrible one. If Hassan had an accent, I would be doing a horrible impersonation of Hassan right now.
These guys spent their own money to do on-the-ground journalism in the West.
Wait, I am kind of doing a horrible impersonation of Hassan right now. What am I talking about? I got a camera on me. I got weird shit behind me. I got a video on screen that I'm like yelling at a camera for. Look at me go. Dude, I am imitating Hassan. Dude, I would be famous. I just know it. I'm going to make that money.
Bank, recorded and covered how the IDF burnt down fruit markets of civilians, interviewed tons of people. Well, they're Israeli operatives because they don't agree with every single thing that Hassan says. Hassan goes on vacation to France, Japan, Australia, all over the course of the war, and then reads Twitter for his research. Yet he claims he's doing the important journalism.
But if it's between me going live and giving you 10 hours of on the ground, 10 hours of reporting from the ground at a critical moment, at a critical time, versus not going live that.
Has he ever done that once? Ever? In the history of his life? Literally, I don't think he has once. I'd like to see that. If anyone watches this video and thinks I'm wrong, send it to me and prove me wrong. Clip it.
That day, just so I can go on Piers Morgan and fucking yell at him. I think it's selfish of me to take the Piers Morgan route.
On the ground, dude's either in his hotel suite or the third floor of his LA mansion. When told that he should go to Israel, Hassan says he can't because it would be too dangerous.
That's your argument? You got it? You can enter Israel? What's more to say? Brother, I am not going to Nazi Germany, okay? I hope you understand this. Brother, I'm not going to Israel so you can execute me, okay? Stop demanding that I go to Israel. Stop demanding that I go to Nazi Germany.
He was invited to do actual journalism.
Oh, he's calling Israel Nazi Germany. Dude, that's so... It's just like a dumb thing. It's just like an instant thing that people are going to argue with. Your average person is going to go, don't call Israel Nazi Germany, dude. Like, can we just start there? And then you have to, like, tell them your whole worldview and stuff. It's like, wait a second, hang on. I'm approaching someone who doesn't agree with me. And I'm going to start the conversation by being so hyperbolic that all they can focus on is I made a giant statement. Is that just so that when they say to you, oh, man, well, that's not quite true. I don't know if they're Nazi Germany. So that you can then go, why do you care more about that than you care about the dying Palestinian kids? You're like, wait a minute, dude. I was willing to listen to you about these people. Now I'm just pissed off. And, I mean, dude, a lot of these people, when they talk about these topics, they talk about how other people associate with these topics or do and don't allow information into their own head. They completely forget that your average person is just living their life, man. They don't believe half of what they hear. When they see something on Facebook, they only believe half of it. And when they fully believe something on Facebook, it's not the page that you want them to believe it from. It's like you are supposed to be the preacher in this situation. You're spreading your message, and you want people to be acceptive of your message. If you actually do care about things like the Palestinian issue and trying to get them free, trying to get them fed, trying to get them to be treated like humans, maybe don't tell a whole bunch of weird lies about it. Maybe don't be this weirdo propagandist who's willing to say stuff that's not true in a situation where people are looking for you to do that. He did say that today. Earlier today, after he was streaming, I saw something about him saying, like, guys, everyone's looking at us to screw up right now. Could you guys calm down? It's like, dude, people have been looking at you to screw up this whole time. You're supposed to be the #1 pro-Palestinian guy. People are supposed to come to you for the truth. And more people would have sided with your cause if you had been telling the truth the whole time.
In Gaza, but wouldn't because they couldn't guarantee his safety.
The thinking about going to Gaza thing is also kind of stupid because I was invited by literal journalists that work in Gaza. Okay. And I unfortunately most likely will not be able to go because the people that I did talk to said that they could not give me security assurances that.
Dude. It's 7 layers of cowardice. That's so fucked up. He is a warmongering profiteer. And he can't even be bothered to go with the other journalists. But he's going to sit here and say that on the ground stuff. He's going to sit here and say that bullshit about bringing the news to you and all that. It's a grift that's very different than the type of grifts he likes to talk about. All right. It's a type of grift that you can say, I fully believe in what it is that I'm preaching. I do want other people to act this way and do this way. I don't. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to do my own thing. Let me fix this real quick.
That Israel would not kill me or anyone really.
How does he think on-the-ground journalism works? There's a danger to it. That's why it's called On the Ground. Brandon Buckingham went to Lebanon when Israel was bombing them. Places he was at were bombed the next day. By the time he finished the video, some of the people he was with were now dead. But you know, Hassan, the real journalist, thinks reading Twitter is reporting from the ground. iDubbbz analysis.
I would say that Hassan was very well equipped to talk about that topic. They follow Hassan. Hassan is strictly a political streamer, so this is something
Cheers.
they're very keyed into.
The only way you would think this is if you're a Hassan fan.
I'm more extreme than Ian, where I'm like pretty anti.
What is that? I've heard about her tattoos. That's his wife. I've heard about her tattoos. I've never actually seen her tattoos. Hang on. I've heard a lot about her tattoos. Okay, a lot of people on the internet say she looks like a sticker sheet. Is that fair? Is that fair? We're gonna find out. We're back? Maybe? How we doing? We streaming? How we doing? Are we online? Are we back? Let's see how bad that was. Oh, I think we lost it. Are we back in? Come on. We're back. Yeah? How was our YouTube looking? We crashed for a second. We came back so fast, dude. Did you see how fast we came back? Hang on, let's check out our YouTube real quick. And we're still good, right? Still good. Well, that sucked. But we're back. OBS just completely locked up on me. Okay, hang on, wait. Start a combat, trigger your left 2 death rattles. Dude, how bad are these players? Because I am not paying attention right now. I'm mostly really low. I wonder where my rank is on this. Because I haven't played in so long. What's this going to do? Okay, trigger your leftmost death rattles. So it's going to summon that. Let's get rid of him. Let's grab you. Okay. So this one is going to trigger these 2 right away. And then die. And then you'll die. And then... Space and combat attack melee. Okay, this should be good. This should be good. So this one has Avenge 3. So only needs 3 to trigger. And it's going to make the beetles bigger. And then when it dies, it gets a big beetle. So we have haphazardly probably made it. And on the next turn, we're going to figure out what the... We get a little superpower. Alright, now, back to these tattoos. What we got here? Man, she really does have the tattoos that look like she paid 50 cents for each one and didn't cut them apart from the paper. She just, like, put the paper on there. But if that's what you want, that's what you have. I don't really have a problem with it. Like, if that's what she likes, that's what she likes. But you gotta know it looks like that, man. You gotta know that you look like 50-cent tattoos. And if you say, I like my 50-cent tattoos, fantastic. Not for me, though. I gotta say.
Capitalist. I hate landlords. I hate the system that we're in.
I understand.
She hates landlords. That's Hassan's parents that you're talking about right there. Discover a battle cry minion. Avenge 2. Trigger a battle cry minion. That's interesting. Oh, no. We're going to do this. We're completely switching here. We're like completely about to play on auto here. Let's see. Let's put this way over here. And let's... Yeah, let's do this. Perfect. Look at that. So this one right here... Wait, what's this do? Okay, perfect. So that's going to trigger my death rattles an extra time. everyone with a skull has a death rattle, including this one over here that you can't see. Every 3 makes the Beatles bigger. When this one dies, the Beatles go. This one triggers my death rattles to my left. I'm sorry. Trigger your 2 leftmost death rattles. So these 2 right here are about to pop off, going boop boink, and then boink boink again because of the extra. We also are about to triple it and put another one of these Rivendares down. So for this, what I've been fighting so far, yeah, we're about to wipe.
Is that the property owners who have properties there choose just not to rent it at all.
Yeah, kill them. Kill those motherfuckers in a video game. Sorry. Holy shit. Murder those motherfuckers in the street.
Game.
Let the streets soak in their fucking red capitalist bloods, dude.
Whoa, Ian's about to get cucked live.
Is there anything you want to promote while you're here? I don't know.
Wait. Oh, what was the point of showing that clip? I'm not going to say anything about anybody's looks because it's rude to talk about people's looks. And I'm not going to say which person I'm talking about. But yeah, there's somebody on screen right now that would like to say something about their looks. And it's inappropriate. And you shouldn't do it. And I'm not going to say which one of these 3 people is the person I'm talking about. Because it's especially rude when you talk bad about a woman and her looks. So I'm not going to say. I'm not going to say it.
Creator Clash 2, give us money for charity next year.
All right, Creator Clash 2, guys.
They raised $0 from Creator Clash 2. Even when Ian describes Hassan's America Deserved 9/11 moment, he makes it sound so much more nuanced and sophisticated than it actually was. An anger-induced crash out.
America deserved 9/11, dude.
What is this actually, though? This whole video? Because we're 12 minutes in, and the video is like... Ian knows nothing about Hassan. What is this? It just looks like it's so quick, and he's not quite explaining what I'm looking at here. I don't feel like he's accurately describing each clip that he's showing. To be fair, I've stopped every few seconds just to shoot the breeze. So maybe I'm holding Willie Mack to a bad standard here, but I don't feel like he's making a concise video so far. 12 minutes in, I'm just seeing clips. I can look up sound clips on TikTok. I've seen all these clips for the most part, but it's not really... it's not... What's that have to do with iDubbbz?
I'm saying it.
That is someone who is extremely frustrated and passionate about a particular topic. In this case, American imperialism and terrorism. You could have looked into that. You could have talked to Hassan a little bit more and found out what his international politics opinions are. But you wouldn't even need to do that. You can look at it online.
If you look at it online, Hassan crashed out because Dan Crenshaw mentioned that military bases are an important part of national and global security.
You're not the only one that's told me this, and particularly not the only one that's told me this that has a military background, saying it's virtually impossible to prevent any of this stuff without having bases over there.
That's 100% right. Yeah, I mean, and you need that relationship with the host nation, of course, that you want to partner with, and that's generally what we do, especially in the special operations community.
Hassan's academic response was to say that Dan deserved to be raped by soldiers.
What the? What the?
In his eyeball. Okay, listen. That's not fair that if the man's going to make a joke, that you might think the joke's inappropriate, but it's not fair. The man's... A joke is not always easy. There's math involved. There's like an algorithm at play. And you've got to take all these different pieces. And Hassan worked really hard to craft a combination of sentences that created the joke. That was, he wishes a brave soldier would put a penis into this man's eyeball socket. That is a sentence previously unsaid. You got to give him props where credit's due. You know what I mean?
What is wrong with this dude? Didn't he go to war and like
this?
literally lose his eye because some mujahideen, a brave soldier, his eye hole with their dick? Isn't that how he lost his dumbass eye? Because he got his eye hole.
How many people in the course of history have said that a man lost his eyeball because someone fucked it out of him? And I don't think Hassan said that it was consensual or not. I don't think Hassan's pro-rape. I don't think he said anything about rape right there, you know? And you guys know, I don't like Hassan. I'm not trying to defend Hassan, but I am going to defend Hassan here and say that that was a tough joke to pull off, man. You were as brave as that soldier that you created in your imagination just to try to make that joke happen. I applaud you.
By a brave soldier? America deserved 9/11, dude. We totally brought it on ourselves, dude. Holy shit.
And what's funny is if Hassan just played 20 more seconds...
So, that's a win, right? Oh, I got fifth. Damn it. Okay. See, this is what happens when I compliment Hassan and I get... Well, I was going to say raped, but that's inappropriate.
of the video, Dan would have acknowledged Hassan's frustrations.
Again, I'm not. I think it is reactionary to just assume that we have bad intentions all the time and that everything is America's fault. I hear that constantly, mostly coming.
What the fuck is he wearing for an eye patch? You have the option, dude, to have a skull and crossbones over your eye, and no one will complain. They'll all compliment you. And you wear a piece of plastic? What is going on? You literally could look like a pirate. Professionally. No one at your job could tell you otherwise. You have the opportunity that every 8-year-old wanted their entire lives up to being 8 years old. And you didn't take it? No, you're going to put a piece of plastic in your eye socket.
Coming from the left, but that isolationist sentiment certainly comes from the right as well. And it's a reaction. It's a reaction to the Iraq War and some of the mistakes we made there. These matters are complex, and they deserve complex reasoning and analysis and a little.
Yo, that's totally fair, dude. Can you get into some of the complex reasoning and analysis that led you to picking a piece of plastic over a Jolly Roger for your eyeball, or no? Are eye holes off the conversational table? I gotta know. Wait, how did he lose his eye? I was sitting there making all these eye jokes. He probably like lost it from doing something that I would really like feel bad for making fun of. That's a joke. I don't really care. I'm sorry you lost your eyeball, man. But jokes are funny, dude. Okay, and I'm cracking myself up.
A nuanced understanding, and I just think that's how we should look at it. We don't say that we're always right. That's not what I'm saying.
When confronted by his uncle on the Young Turks, Hassan backpedals, blaming it on English being his second language.
But you understand.
Dude, this video is called iDubbbz is Unironically Evil. Am I just pausing it at the bad points, or is this so far been 15 minutes of pretty much just shitting on Hassan? Look, I'm all for a Hassan shit on day, okay? I want Hassan shat on so much that it leaks into Ethan Klein's house and his children have to have their hands washed. But I clicked on an iDubbbz video. I wanted to find out about Ian Jama, and so far, I'm finding out about Hassan.
And now, and not just now, but you understood fairly soon after you said it, that saying Americans deserve 9/11 is a completely different statement and one that's wrong.
No, I didn't say Americans deserve 9/11. I said America deserves 9/11.
Right, but that's
and
still
in that
wrong.
Moment, well, maybe you can chalk it up to English being my second language or whatever you want to chalk it up to.
This wasn't a thoughtful commentary. It's him having an emotional outburst.
Dude, why doesn't he stand on his shit? That's perfectly like... He could have made a point. He could have made like a smart, historic, intelligent sounding point. And instead he's like, oh no, I didn't really quite mean that because I'm just a propagandist and maybe use my second language. Dude, stand on it, man. Make your statement and stand on it.
Instead of engaging with why Dan is wrong. Maybe he is, I don't know. And then avoiding accountability when he gets criticized. He does this with everybody when the conversation gets slightly complex. I would love to chalk all this up to Ian just not knowing what he's talking about, but it's much more malicious than that. Ian is leaving out context on purpose.
Just got done capturing a massive progressive audience who are very politically savvy. They follow Hassan.
Ethan.
It's the Rick and... it's the Rick and Morty song. It's Evil Morty. Oh my God, it's a reference because Evil Morty has an eye patch. And oh my God, the brave soldier, the Mujahideen soldier, gave him an eye patch too. Oh, that's such a good reference, Willie.
The word of the day is empathy.
I think only in these past couple of years have I gained the ability empathy. And I'm very ashamed to admit that. It sounds really pathetic to say at the age.
Okay, first of all, empathy is not a moral good. You should not always live through the filter of empathy. Empathy is a tool that you should use when you need to use it, and you need to know when to turn it off, because empathy can also be something that some people have too much of, easily. some people have so much empathy that they get pain when other people have pain. I know this because I passed out when I saw my wife give birth. No, just kidding, actually. I did not. But there is a time for empathy. There's a time for sympathy. And there's also times for resilience. Okay, man? Some people aren't very empathetic, and it actually makes them a better person because they don't have to sit there and go like, how would this make me feel? They just like move about their day and don't treat people like shit. Just because you have empathy, that doesn't make you the better person, especially not when you're picking and choosing when and where and how much to apply empathy to. That's just having an opinion. That's just picking and choosing sides. That's really not empathy. It's really just, I pick this side, I'm going to be with this side now, and I'm going to just, I don't know, man. This reacting thing is really hard. I'm going to be honest, man. You're supposed to, like, talk, and then you got to, like, say your mind, and then sometimes my mind goes off. Tough stuff, dude. Tough stuff. And then I'm supposed to post this video to YouTube, and then everyone watches the video, and then they give me money because they watched the video. But I guess, you know what's good is if I say something stupid, I have a higher chance of someone calling me out for it. So I need to stop being, like, worried that, like, everything I'm saying is truthful or everything I'm saying is, like, honest or right. I need to be, like, think, I'm a propagandist. I need to propagandized. That's the mindset. I'm trying to be Asmongold. I'm trying to be Hassan. I want a piece of that pie. I want that money. Ooh, love that money. Ow.
Age of 32, I've acquired empathy.
It is. Idub's understanding the word empathy confuses me a bit. You see, when Ethan told a story about how CPS was falsely called because he talked about his kids getting sick, I felt bad for Ethan. Ian felt bad for the accusers.
I just, like, can't help myself but, like, feel for other people's pain and suffering now.
Now, once in the initial Content Cop video, did Ian mention that CPS was falsely called on Ethan and Hila? It makes the entire video horribly dishonest because it is the catalyst for this entire drama. If you watch the Content Cop, you would think that Ethan was dragging iTubs into a drama that he started for no reason.
And it's all culminated, at least for my story, in Ethan burning bridges with people until he burned the bridge with me. Since Ethan and Hassan's falling out, I've been keeping to myself mostly. I don't have many nice things to say. Maybe if Ethan's able to get some help, maybe if he stops harassing other creators, maybe if he does these things, eventually he'll find peace and we can, like, rekindle our friendship.
These other creators are Frogan, who's Hassan's mod, and repeatedly would write that Ethan hates Arrow for not.
What was that? Was that the Jar of Greed or whatever from? Oh, that's why people were posting that. They were saying that's her face. Jesus. She does not look like that. And she doesn't look like Jabba the Hutt either. But it is really funny when people do her face with that Jabba the Hutt noise. Anybody's mouth moving to the Jabba the Hutt noise, I'm gonna laugh. If you put my face up and the next thing you see is Okana Ikawa Okanakawa Olo Chokolo Solo, that's just funny. Okay? I'm sorry. I don't care if you're skinny. I don't care if you're fat. That is a funny thing. You should be allowed to put someone's voice. I said that wrong. You should be allowed to put Jabba's voice over anybody without someone else saying, that was a dumb move. Without someone else saying that you mean something by it, okay? That's just funny. It doesn't mean she's fat. She's not fat. And Jabba was huge. She's not Jabba's size. No, I don't think just because they put Jabba the Hutt's voice over her sometimes that it means they think she's fat. That can't be what it means. It could be a lot of other things. It could mean so many things.
Supporting the October 7th terrorist attacks. On October 7th, she would write, leftists preach and foam at the mouth at the thought of revolution happening in America. But as soon as it happens in the Middle East, what they're doing is wrong. Ethan is apparently a racist for not supporting or calling for terror.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't a big fan of October 7th either. I don't know if I would have put it like that, Frogan. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Wasn't the October 7th thing like a dance for peace too? I think I saw people like, well, they've been dancing so close to the people that they wanted peace from or something. I don't know. Jesus. Look, I'm not even wanting to talk about October 7th. We're so far from that. Any type of retribution or defense that you could possibly try and say that was needed or deserved is we're way past that. Way past it.
Terrorist attacks. What else do you call this? Denims would argue that Israelis who do mandatory service should get Nuremberg trial, which was the execution of the 21 worst Nazis in World War II. Ethan's wife did mandatory service as a secretary, yet Gila is apparently the worst of the worst according to Denims.
Personally not a fan of you know, I had to do what I was forced to do. And I feel like you start getting really close to like Nuremberg trial type shit there.
She'd hype up the guy who advocated for and jokingly takes credit for calling CPS.
Lets his dogs all over his mansion, and he just leaves the on the floor, something that is probably related to the fact that his former housekeeper is suing him for a number of different reasons. So I would assume he doesn't actually have a housekeeper anymore, or perhaps he lost his extra housekeeper. So now the house is just like covered in dog shit. And he has kids, and his kids like crawl into the dog.
Okay, so call CPS, CPS, social service, bro. Someone needs. I don't understand. Okay, she is getting sued by Ethan Klein. She let a whole bunch of people chat in her thing. Now, they are very concerned that people know that the bigger chat is not the real chat. The small chat's the real chat. The bigger chat are the worst of the comments put together over the course of about a 5-minute span of time, I think, something like that. Maybe the whole stream. I don't really know. What did she say? Maybe she said something I'm unaware of. But Ethan's suing her for defamation from this, for playing a video where somebody else is claiming that Ethan said things that he didn't say, and is encouraging people to call CPS. And then Ethan is saying that she's encouraging people to call CPS by having this stream. There's like an argument we have that, like, yeah, she's like part of the encouragement, that some of these chatters are part of it. But I really, truly doubt that there is a single thought in her head that anyone was going to call CPS. What do I know here? What do I know? Was this before or after CPS? Let me think here. No, I really don't like the CPS thing. That's some fucked up bullshit. I don't like Crying Wolf. I don't like taking resources that were allocated for children and wasting the time of the CPS workers by putting them somewhere they shouldn't be. Wait, what is this? However, having a bunch of shitters in your chat say a bunch of stupid shit while you're watching somebody else shit talk somebody. I don't know. I don't know enough about the defamation laws. If he actually does sue her, it'll be interesting, because it might set a precedent. I wonder if anyone, can we ask GPT that? Let's ask GPT real quick if anyone's ever been successfully sued for what their chat said or what they watched. Let's see. Has anyone been sued for defamation for watching a video and publicizing themselves watching the video that defamed the person? Let's see. No one has been successfully sued just for watching and publicizing that they watched a video that defamed somebody, but context matters a lot. Watching alone does not mean defamation. Amplification can become liability. If you share, promote, endorse the defamatory comment, if she says something like, this video proves X is a criminal, you can be liable for republishing the defamation. Even linking the defamatory content with the intent to amplify it can be risky in some jurisdictions. Precedent in courts have punished people for retweeting, sharing, commenting affirmatively on... Oh. Courts have punished people for retweeting, sharing, or commenting affirmatively on defamatory content. Really? Get some examples. That's UK. Australia, and the U.S. In the U.S., defamation liability reaching and sharing content is rare, but there are exceptions. Lawsuits have been filed. Section 2. Tannerite Sports versus NBC. NBC reported that Tannerite, an exploding target company, was under federal investigation, which was false. Interesting. Hang on. I did that backwards. It's okay. All right, now here's the interesting thing from the ChatGPT. So it could be false. Some third parties repeated the false claims online, and then the lawsuits were threatened to the third parties. But Tannerite didn't sue them, but it's cited in legal commentary as one where repetition of false claims could plausibly lead to a suit. Interesting. Let's take a look at that real quick. Tannerite Sports versus NBC. We're going to Google that one. NBC dodges defamation suit over rifle target bomb. Well, this is interesting. Alright, so this is my bullshit in my head. It looks like they tried and they failed to prove that NBC defamed them, but if they had proved that NBC had defamed them, things would have went different. So, the case can be cited in a way that says, look at these lawsuits that move forward here on the basis of defamation there. I think that's what it's trying to say. Then we have Sandman versus media. Remember that, Nick Sandman. 7 individual journalists were sued, not for the original video, for commenting on and sharing defamatory interpretations. I'm pretty sure suits have been filed, but I'm pretty sure most of those were, or all of them were settlements or just were released. Defamation is really hard in America. We're gonna sell this one. Perfect. Okay. Calm down, calm down. Why are you play Hearthstone and not Expedition? Why are you play Hearthstone and not Expedition? I wonder why it's coming in twice. Hello. Was I talking too fast? I don't care about it coming in twice. It's just on my thingy. Don't worry about that. I'll fix that later. I'm playing Hearthstone instead of Expedition because I can't pay attention to Expedition right now. I'm trying to react to this video, so I could be like Asmongold, which you would know if you were watching the beginning of the video when I was talking about how I'm going to be the new Hassan in Asmongold. Yes, perfect. It is a brain rot game, and I'm literally not paying attention, and I'm currently in second place. Hassan. Yeah, I'm trying to watch this video this guy made about iDubbbz, and so far it's just been about Hassan. Andrew Parnas. I don't think I know Andrew Parnas. I like Andrew Calhoun. Oh, did you see that? They got all gas, no brakes back. An actual journalist? No, I just like to talk about people who call themselves journalists. Kevin, don't you know what this is about? This is about making fun of Hassan. God, that's the only reason I want to be a streamer. I would 1000% immediately stop playing this game if somebody wanted to play Marvel Rivals. I would stop watching the video, stop playing the game. I'm just saying. If there's someone out there who's like, I'm a big Marvel Rivals guy, I would be like so down for that. If anyone in the community of all my mini chatters. Oh no, he stopped chatting. That means no.
I don't know what they do with it. I don't know if they eat it or if it's just from like contact with it with their hands or something, but they contracted a parasite that I had previously never heard of in my life called Giardia from the dog that is all over his house.
Dude, how is it that like maybe once a week I look into what Ethan Klein's been up to, and every time I manage to find more and more terrible shit. Also, this is not a joking matter, by the way. It can be very severe and deadly to small children. I mean, much like many other illnesses, it's very, very, very dangerous when infants get the same sicknesses.
I feel like I'm obviously not a lawyer here. Obviously, if that needed to be said, I'll just say it again. I'm not a lawyer. I've never been sued. I don't sue people. That being said, it sounds like her saying, is this true in that way, is going to do a lot of heavy lifting. Because her next statement and another interpretation would be, is this true? Because if so, who is this woman reading Discord threads as actual news? This woman is, her name is Denims. I don't know her actual name. And she is Twitch's #1 female political streamer. She is also known as a Hassan waiting room, which means she's only going to go online if Hassan's not online. I don't know if that's true, but I do see people say that. And like I said, she is the #1 female political streamer. And she watched a video about Ethan's kids eating poop that was not true, and Ethan's going to sue her. Again, this is a video about iDubbbz.
That adults get. There are lots of things that you can get as an adult. You're totally fine. You'll be a-okay. No problem. A child, a small infant that has no immune system, shouldn't be catching anything.
This chat is an edit compiling the worst messages from Denim's chat, but they are real. You can see the same messages.
Kids catch everything, so it'd be great if kids didn't catch anything. I don't know what that was supposed to mean.
In the top right, which is her live chat. So the guy who made the video is advocating CPS take his kids away. Denims is talking about how careless and shocking it is of Ethan to put his kids in so much danger, as her chat is also echoing that his kids should be taken away. On top of wanting Gila, the mother of his children, executed, bad empanada role plays.
Secretary got.
Meanwhile, Ian's saying, look how unhinged and crazy Ethan's acting. He even went after Matt Lee.
I need to put... Can I put this chat here, I wonder? Let's see. Hang on a second, guys. Un momento. Can I move this right here? There we go. Now I can see the chat better. Hang on. Now we're talking. Now I go like that. Oh, wait. I can't. My turn. Yeah, I'm streaming in shorts. But I'm also on, there should be a way that you see the normal one, too. Because it's on both. YouTube's weird when you're doing both. They really need to fix it. What am I doing? I'm just going to sell that. What was this? That's not what I thought it was. Oh, well, yeah, that would probably be why.
He's finding new people every day, basically, to get in fights with.
Of all people, this guy, Matt Lieb.
Matt Lieb is in this, like, middle tier. His valuable association
iDubbbz.
is Rhett and Link. So, Rhett and Link, conveniently...
Pressure targets of the BDS movement. What? Who are these people? Half of these people are like incredibly irrelevant. Is this like Ethan's chart? Did I miss something?
Are also in this category of popular and powerful men who Ethan does not want to burn bridges with. I think Ethan only respects power.
Jesus. Dude, I bet Landon pull that Stitch plushie around all day. Disney's making a killing off his Stitch merch right now. They just like made a big post about it today. So it's like one of their top 10 best what's the word I'm looking for? Franchises right now. Not just because of the movie. The movie's not even out, right? I think it's just from the past year of Stitch toy sales. I love Stitch, man. He's the best.
Power right now, which is one of the reasons I made this video in the first place.
The important context, Ian, is that Matt Lieb is constantly platforming Bad Empanada as a good guy.
We both have bad in our, YouTube names.
You think Stavros is cute as fuck, Kevin? What? They didn't skip his chat there, did you? I just see Stavros or whatever his name is. He cute as fuck.
And yet we are both good. What do you make of that?
Am I good? I don't know.
I think you're good.
Matt Lieb has also tweeted out, we gotta...
Dude, I think that... I gotta look into this Bad and Pinata guy. I'm pretty sure that he's got some, like, crazy stuff in his past. I think, man, if it's a person I'm thinking of, I need to be careful what I'm actually saying, because I think it's, like, some of the foulest shit imaginable, if it's who I remember. But I don't even want to say it, because I really could be wrong. Oh, Mechs and Demons. Damn it, that's not what I meant to do. Did I sell the one thing I didn't want to sell? Yes, I did. I wasn't thinking. Screw it. Second place isn't that bad. Wink. I was really not paying attention. Again.
To save them kids, referring to people trying to get CPS to take away Ethan's children. Ethan Healer simply asking Ian to tweet out that this is crazy, something I and many other creators who have never spoken to the H3 crew did easily. If the same thing happened to Hassan, I would come to his defense, because it's not online banter or disagreements at that point, it's real life harassment. When CPS showed up to Ethan's house, Denham seemingly justifies it, saying kids can't form memories at 5, so who cares?
I think it's embarrassing for Ela here to be like, this is so traumatic for the kids, you're trying to traumatize the children. It's like, dog, you literally, the vast majority of people are, like, are not remembering anything that happened to them at 3. It's just sympathy, right? It's just, she's just pulling, like, the idea
3 and 5
classic
first of all.
card of, like, please, my life is so difficult, please, everyone that is against us needs awful experiences.
No, please don't call CPS on us. That's very different, Deados. It's very different. Please don't call the cops. Don't call the cops on us, please. Please don't make the people with the uniform show up. And if they come in plain clothes, that might be worse. Please do not call the CPS on us, Denims, please. Please do not make excuses about whether or not my kids are going to remember it. You don't have to remember trauma for it to affect you, also. You literally do not need any memory of trauma for trauma to affect you. Do you think you can treat an infant like shit? Dude, you guys are going to have a great time going to see Stitch. For real. I wish I could go with you guys. Yeah, I saw someone, I gotta look at the truth about this. So I saw someone say that it was like a $400 million budget and that they've never made $200 million off of one. But I'm wondering how much Scientology fits that bill. Like, how much do the Scientology people pay for a Tom Cruise movie? That's free advertisement for them. I'm having my own convo. I don't know about your reaction to fake people. That's an accurate way to at least 30% for real. I do find denims to be fake people. That is true. I'm also not sure about this Willie Matt character. Alright? I'm not sure if he's really laser focused in on some of the material he publishes. This is why I did the Peter Piper pick to pick of pickle peppers before I started. Because sometimes I say the word publish and it just does not work.
Because we're the ones dealing with the real awful experiences.
You're trying to take her kids away. That seems reasonable to complain about as a mother.
I was like, I really don't.
She sounds like she's trying to talk in only sound clips. She probably is. She probably just wants each moment to have an opportunity to be clipped, to go viral. She's been in it for a long time. Like a really long time. Who's calling me? Oh, one moment, everybody. Yo. Yo. Hello? Hey, what's up? Sorry. Have you eaten? Yeah, I'm in my car. Have I eaten? Yes, that's what I said. I've munched. Is that yes or no? I didn't hear you. I've munched. So I've had like a legit meal, but... Okay. What question do I need to ask so you know what I'm actually asking? When I said have you eaten, I really mean do you want to eat? Yes, please. Okay. I'll make you food. Give me 1 minute. Are you, You said you're driving? You said you're driving home? Yeah, my tire pressure like keeps on like coming on, and I look at I can see the PSI on my like home screen. Yeah. And it doesn't seem like I guess like technically the front two tires are supposed to be 33, and they're at 30. Okay. So I guess maybe that's it. And then the back tires are 30. And then... Okay. Do you want me to take it in, or do you want to do it on your way into work at the Nissan dealership tomorrow? What? I just said, do you want me to do it, or you just wanted to drive by the Nissan dealership? Okay. Dude, there's this thing. I went and looked into it, and other people are having it too, but some bots keep chatting people, and they're dropping a link to this Discord, and they're saying, oh my god, someone's talking about you in this Discord. Yeah. It's like different usernames. I've had it happen 3 times tonight, but other people are having it happen too. Yeah, kind of weird. Kevin, if you look on my Kick, you'll see it. It's mainly happening on Kick. Once they said they're talking shit about you. This time they said, oh my god, I just said something about you in this Discord. Discord.gg/kickbot. Kevin says beep boop human here. Okay, I'm going to see this. All right, I'll be right back. Kevin, don't go anywhere because you're my only hope. I'm back. Dude, I know you're a lizard. Oh, Kevin, I'm in the Discord. Oh my gosh. If only someone would come in Discord and play Marvel Rivals with me, Kevin. Kevin. Marvel Rivals. Another epic win. Did you guys hear that? That was crazy. It sounded like a ghost or maybe the wind. Hopefully just the wind passing through the trees. It makes crazy noises. It could have been Bigfoot. Kevin. Yeah, it's gotta be Bigfoot. That has to be Kevin. Play Marvel Rivals with Dean. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bigfoot is real. And he wants you to play. What was that? Marvel? Did he say Marvel Rivals with Dean, Kevin? Evan. Come back. I know you're there. We lost Kevin. He's in. He's still here. I know you're not playing tonight, but it doesn't mean I'm not going to do the whole thing that I'm doing. I'm doing a bit. A Bigfoot bit. Just for you. A bit of Bigfoot just for you. I know how much you like the big guy. Uh-oh. My stuff's not working.
I want you to create any bad memory here for
Kevin, that's the only thing I'm good at. What are you talking about? I'm not good at bigs. Bits, I can do. Tiny little bits, I got that down pat. Bigs, if they're big, can't do it. Just a little bit, it's gonna be all right.
them. Like, they are 5 and 3. They don't understand this shit. So I told him,
create any bad memory for them. You're not forming memories at 3 years old, and it's very,
She's gonna say 5.
very rare that you're forming memories at 5 years old.
She's a dumbass. She's just a dumbass. I don't even know what she's trying to imply. Like, bad things can't happen to little kids. I don't even know. She's just not thinking that one through. That's gotta be. She's just locked in on anti-Ethan for that. She actually can't be that stupid. She actually can't be that stupid.
Nah, yes, you are. No, you're not. When we're talking about being able to remember, being able to recall memories, it's like 4 is the cutoff. But even if you are forming any memories at 4, you're not going to be able to remember them past like 15. You have maybe 1 or 2 memories.
She then reads the exact opposite on stream when she looks it up, but then chooses to repeat that she was right.
There's a wide variation about the mean across methods, cohorts. The average age of adults' earliest memories is 3.5 years old. You're not really forming memories at 3.
You literally just read out of your mouth that the average adult starts forming memories at 3. What is happening?
All of these people want to take your kids away because you don't co-sign everything they say. If you don't fall in line with your language, they will try to ruin you. Denims would go on to say that she doesn't condone people calling CPS, but she justified it. Even as she speaks, her chat is calling for CPS.
We're talking about CPS.
Oh, shoot.
1,
I
I
knew
don't
that.
condone. 2, I've never condoned it, and you will not be able to find a clip of me saying, yes.
Okay, she's trying to say that she doesn't care that CPS showed up to their house. She said that she doesn't care that her chat wanted CPS to show up, and that they did show up. Because someone did call CPS and said that they're like, I can't remember if they said they're a family member or if they said that they're like from the Ethan Klein's house. But someone did call CPS, did say that their kids are eating shit, did say that there's poop all over the floor, and they did have CPS show up. And then this is her saying, well, who cares? Kids don't even have memories of that stuff. Who cares that they got questioned or whatever?
we should do this because it doesn't exist. I've literally given Ethan Klein credit on multiple times or multiple instances, and I will do it again right now, for not showing photos of his kids.
I'm sure there's anti-Semitic people that are attacking you guys, but they're not me.
It's her. After seeing all of this, because Ian does know about it, he says Denims is his friend, but Ethan is a halfway friend for wanting him to speak up.
Now, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. We are friends with Denim. We think that she's a good person like we think Ethan and Hila are good people. Kind of a tricky situation. How can you possibly think that they're both good people at their core?
It's not tricky at all. She's acting like a demon.
People can have crash out moments. People can say things that they don't mean. People can say
I don't know about demon. She's just empty-headedly reacting to content. And it has probably gotten her in a little bit of trouble because she is the #1 female political streamer on all of Twitch. That is just the truth there.
things because they want internet clout and attention. I don't know. I think they're both probably guilty of saying things that they don't mean for internet clout and attention. Right now, one's a little bit more fucking nasty to me than the other.
You've lost your mind.
I'm still not perfect.
It is a little weird because, like, yeah, 100% what Israel's doing to the kids in Gaza is 1,000 times worse than a random person getting CPS called on them. That's easy to say. The weird thing is here, to say that when you're talking about kids that you personally know, children you've met, because Ian's been to Ethan's house several times. They're like friends. This whole thing is new that they're not friends. Ian and his wife have said stuff to Ethan like within the past 2 years. Like they're their biggest inspiration. We love you so much. We talk about you all the time. Da, 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 da. These are people who know them. So it's like, yeah, if your kid scrapes their knee or your friend's kid scrapes their knee, you don't say, oh man, who the fuck cares about that? We have kids dying in Gaza. They're starving. I mean, yeah, they are. I guess we should talk about that right now, but can I put a Band-Aid on my kid first? Dude, they're talking about you in this server, discord.gg/kickbot. This is such a weird thing.
I think that is, my empathy meter's only maybe like a quarter of the way filled up, potentially, but it's at least there. And I just want you guys to know that you can unlock ability empathy.
This is the empathy you've learned, empathizing with the people you want to take away his kids and kill his...
Some people should not be empathetic. Empathy can kill you, okay? Empathy can destroy your own life. Some people are not mentally capable of holding empathy in their heart because they can't cope. Empathy is when you put yourself in the shoes of somebody else and try to feel what they feel. Some people can't do that without dying, okay? Some people will do that and then they kill themselves. It's not just like an automatic, like, empathy is an ability. Like, what? I've never heard anyone in my life talk about it like that. There are some people who are empathetic. And usually what that means when someone says that is that means this person is really good at relating to others. That's all that it really means.
His wife, but to Ian, both of these people are crashing out equally.
I actually have a lot of friendships that are kind of that way, where it's like, one of the friends doesn't fuck with the other friend, but there is someone in the middle who kind of fucks with both of them, but separately.
What the hell?
Yeah, there's a lot of friendships that are like that. I'm not gonna make you guys like meet up and kiss or anything.
This isn't just some petty beef where they just can't get along. If your friend is screwing up, you should be able to tell them. But Ian knows that. He just thinks Ethan's...
Oh, by the way, Kevin, I don't know if you're here for this, but Ethan's claiming that he's going to sue this girl. While I don't agree with what she's saying, I don't think it's defamation. I don't know, obviously. I'm not a big defamation guy. I am kind of a big free speech guy, though. And I feel like what she was saying was, if there's poop at the house, someone should call CPS. And that part's true. If there is poop, if it is true, somebody should call CPS. At the same time, I mean, don't call CPS on these people. You gotta know that was like the most obvious joke in the world that he was saying. His entire family has been eating poop.
Is the one screwing up. It's genuinely evil that Ian doesn't disclose the...
Especially because if you watch a video that's defaming somebody and you say, well, if this is true, here's my thoughts on it. You don't know whether or not the video, you're literally just saying, I don't know if this is true. She says, so she doesn't say that. She says, is this true? And then continues talking.
I don't know, man. I think she might be legally covered, man. I don't know. I'd like to see some times in America where something remotely similar has happened.
Extent of the harassment in this video.
You're back. I just gave information specifically to you. I thought you were still there. I just said I don't know if you were here before, but blah 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 blah. Short version. Ethan's gonna sue this girl, this lady. That's what he's saying. I don't think it makes sense because she's watching this video of someone who's defaming him, and none of this is real news. Yeah, exactly. Well, they think it is. You should hear them talk about it.
Ian says no idea because he omits it. Even in his follow-up content deputy, the extent of the harassment is never disclosed. Instead, he tries to find examples of Ethan being dishonest, and they're just wrong.
Ethan Klein uses this very deceptively edited video that is just like doing this smooth scroll to make it seem like that's all of Denham's chat. But that's not what it is. And then when he's called out on it, he hides it. He moves his window over the real chat.
Also, this is not a joking matter, by the way. It can be very severe and deadly to small children.
Dude, it is Denham's chat. It's just a compilation of the messages. If Items just watches the original clip that Ethan is commenting on, you can find the same messages in the chat. The show is called Content Cop, but there is no investigation. Ian then just goes full mask off and...
Show's called Content Cop, but there's no investigation. Willie Mac, what do you call your show?
The CPS code was wholly justified.
To be honest, I'm very proud that I didn't immediately jump.
Why wouldn't you blind buy the Sinners 4K? Of course you should do that. I don't know if you know this, I'm a huge proponent of diving headfirst into capitalism. I'm all about it, baby. Consumerism. Do they have an 8K that you can pay double for? Buy it. It would be a sin not to buy Sinners an 8K that you pay double for.
To Ethan and Neela's defense, because when you look into the story, it actually looks a lot for...
Kevin, for real, they'll buy it so I can come to your house and watch it in 4K on your nice TV. Please.
Ethan and Neela. And I do mean that literally. There was this H3 stream where Ethan was dumping as per usual. He was talking about his own health. He was talking about his caca breath, his dog having diarrhea, his dog having giardia.
Olive has giardia. It's a bacterial infection in the intestines that makes...
This is the clip causing all the drama. Here we go. Now we really get to judge these people. God, I love judging. I love it. I'm going to judge Ethan so hard right now. Oh, God. Oh, God, it's going to be so good.
You have diarrhea.
His child running around, putting things in their mouth.
Sonny's crawling around.
My girlfriend's here. Hello, Brandon. Why don't you come to the camera and say hi to everybody? I got a lot of people in chat right now. I got about 25 chatters. Oh, she's on the phone. I thought she was talking to me. She does not have the same mood that I have, let me tell you. I'm lighthearted. She's talking about operating supplies. That is not lighthearted. Kevin says, it's just me. Kevin, you're worth 25 chatters easily. Any day. Good, how are you, baby? Are you off the phone? You're gonna go to sleep already? Give me 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. I'm back. Time to judge. The court is in session. The verdict is in. What band was that? Do you guys know? That's a good one. That's one of the best bands of all time. Shoot, I should not have done what I just did. Oh my. No. Bad. How did you know, Kevin? It was a trick. Because if you know what that was off of just that, then you are bad. Okay, I have an excuse to know that song. As a 90s conservative Christian, that was one of the very few songs that was semi-Christian. Like one of those pseudo-Christian bands that some people thought were cool because they were like releasing on a Christian label or something. You probably know more about this than I do. But I was allowed sometimes to listen to Creed. Okay? So I have an excuse because I couldn't listen to anything else. How do you know that song? Wait, what's Hard Eyes? Well, don't mute me. Turn me down. I've heard that muting is bad. But you got to turn me like volume 1. But I appreciate the view. Thank you. You don't want to talk about Creed? It's got Michael B. Jordan. I want to watch a new horror comedy. I need to get back to this thing about the dog is sick with his kids putting dog things in his mouth.
He's putting everything in his mouth. He's at that age. He has Giardia.
The whole family possibly having Giardia.
Oh,
And now Ela has Giardia.
Shut. For real?
Everybody's eating poop. You only get Giardia if you go to the toilet bowl and you pull a Friday and you fill it with... I'm not going to repeat myself because now Brianna might be watching. When Brianna's watching, I don't want to talk about poop. Okay, so I'm going to talk about poop less.
And now I think this morning I had diarrhea.
Oh my God.
Mentioned diarrhea a lot.
Crazy diarrheas like in the middle of the night. All the time he's having these crazy diarrheas. You wash your hands as best you can, but these are really nasty diarrheas.
I guess this is all you need to just...
Okay, that sentence was wild. My baby's having these nasty diarrheas. You wash your hands the best you can. What? Yes, you do. But you don't end the sentence in a way that implies it doesn't quite work. If I say, man, I wash my hands the best I can. When I'm done with Levi, I wash my fingers. I get into these nails. You know what I mean? There is nothing. We go wrist. We go forearm sometimes too. We get a little bit of the elbow in case I'm dry. Go and get in there. And then when I'm done, I also lotion. And by the way, this is after I waste a diaper wipe on myself. Okay? And I'm not even sure that I touch the poo. Because I try not to. I try not to touch the poo. This man's clearly touching the poo, and he says, try your hardest. However...
justify calling CPS according to Ian.
So of course, Ethan, having made so many enemies over the years, other people react to his content. And when other people see that he's talking about his children getting Giardia from dog poop, people are quite reasonably concerned. And so, yes, anyone who's seeing that content might be concerned enough to call CPS, including Ethan's own chat, which, by the way, is not a measly number. It's about 26,000 at the time of this stream.
What's more likely, Ethan's chat laughing and goofing around, or Denim's chat saying call CPS and then CPS shows up 3 days later? It's obviously Denim's.
What? What? You're gonna make me defend Denims? Willie Mac? You're gonna make me defend Denims? Blech. If you're gonna give the charity to Ethan, you gotta give it to Denims. That's crazy. As someone who's been in Twitch chat and YouTube chat and Kick chat, chatters are shitters. That is what they're there to do. They're there to shit on the streamer, annoy the streamer, sometimes support the streamer with money. That's what we really want to see. But however, chatters are shitters. I might. Hang on, I want to think here. How would I feel if it was someone I really don't like who was doing this? Let me put this in. If it was Hassan. Nope, same thing. I'm going to say the same thing.
He's being dishonest. Ian also says that it's completely reasonable to call CPS over kids getting Giardia. It's not. You do one Google search, talk to any doctor, you'll find out that it's extremely common among children. The idea that parents can't tell a story about how their kids got sick without having to worry about a CPS call is frankly insane. Ethan's kid didn't even end up having Giardia, not that that matters. It's wild that Ian puts the blame on Ethan.
Why does it have to be anyone else's fault but your own? Take some fucking responsibility.
For what? Do you think he called CPS on himself? Is it his fault people want to murder his wife too? Yes, according to Ian.
They just implied that we are okay with people using CPS as harassment.
You literally just said you were okay with it.
And when other people see that he's talking about his children getting Giardia from dog poop, people are quite reasonably concerned.
Is Ian okay? Did a lizard person kill him and start wearing his skin? Brother, put back.
He is a little, as an SSRI taker, this guy's a little, what the hell is Cornhub? He should just stream on Cornhub. What's Cornhub? That sounds delicious. And buttery. Hopefully buttery. Better have a little salt too. You know what I'm saying? Do they have popcorn? Kevin says, should be clear, because apparently my chat's not on screen right now. Kevin says, you should just stream on Cornhub.
Back on your glasses and uncross your eyes because you're not seeing.
Oh yeah, anyways, like I was saying, as an SSRI taker, he does look a little like he asked the doctor to put him on 150 and he needs to go back to 1. You know what I'm saying?
Straight. This guy got called a simp and a cuck, realized that people being mean to you on the internet wasn't fun, and then deleted all of his content cop videos because he found empathy. But this is the most soulless and cruel video he has ever uploaded. Even at the end of the video when he says he's crying for Ethan, he's really crying for himself.
You know, I also see the dynamic of Ethan and Eli. Like it's really hard to be a couple online and see people attacking your partner, and it's like, okay, like if you come to their defense, if that doesn't always help them, right? Sometimes that makes it worse for them.
Okay, so now imagine it's not just him and his wife. It's his entire family, his employees, his pets. Use that empathy, buddy. I want to wrap up this segment on empathy by talking about some racist dog whistles. And I don't mean it in the same way Hassan means it, where he calls everything racist. Someone says they don't like using a bidet while vacationing in Japan. Racist.
Kind of fun in the beginning, and now it's just getting really, really annoying. I just kind of want to wipe my butt like a normal person. And
Wait, what?
Bro, that is racist. Wiping your butt like a normal person is super racist, okay? When I'm in the bathroom, the first thing I do is remember slavery. And I think to myself, did the slaves have toilet paper? No. I don't believe they did. Should I? Do I deserve it? What have I done in my life to allow me to deserve toilet paper? I want to leave you with that. Just think about that.
Why is he making it seem like you have to wash your ass? Bro, here's how you
gotta wash your ass. What did he just say? You do need to wash your ass. Listen, guys, maybe you don't know this. Americans only use the dry stuff, I've heard. I don't only use the dry stuff, okay? Now, bidets aren't around here. I don't know about the water stream thing, okay? Maybe there's a life out there I should be living. But if you don't properly moisturize back there, you're not properly clean, okay? You're dry and you're crusty, okay? And we smell you. We don't say anything, but we do smell you.
You want to know something about white supremacy? You want to know something about white supremacy? You can go anywhere on the planet. If you're white and you criticize something.
Why are toilets white? Y'all ever think about that? We're talking about white supremacy, and yet our toilets supremely white. When are we going to fix that? When are we going to fix that?
No one thinks you're a barbaric caveman. But because he's fucking white and he's in a non-white country, people still don't understand that is literally a barbarian going, grug, That is internalized white supremacy inside of all of us, where because the Western world, the Western ethnocentric, Anglo-Saxon domination is so fucking pervasive that We look at that and our immediate reaction isn't like, oh, he's a barbarian.
Yo, this guy's retarded. Someone calls him stupid.
Dude just doesn't like wiping his ass the way this country wants his ass to be wiped, okay? And by the way, from my understanding, I think that's the cleanest way to clean yourself is a bidet. So to be clear, when he says normal person, what he's talking about are the people he grew up with. Any race should be allowed to say that. Any culture should be allowed to say that. What is normal is relative to the person who is saying it. It is abnormal to use a bidet for him. He didn't say these people are lesser. People get so caught on that normal word. There is normality and there is abnormality. Neither one are morally loaded.
This dog whistle.
Hassan didn't mean to insult me. He simply reached the narrow limits of his understanding of the world. Dude, I literally, dude. I can't do this. The narrow limits. Yeah, dude. Just say I'm a turk roach with a cockroach brain and move on, okay?
What?
Yeah.
The narrow limits of Hassan's worldview are that he's a rich-ass Nepo baby. And he has been his entire life. His parents paid for him to not have to join the military. That was nice. I wish my parents could have done the same thing, so I didn't have to do that. Luckily, I didn't have to do that without my parents at all, because they don't do mandatory service here. However, he got shipped across the country to avoid mandatory service. He's never had to, as far as I'm aware, okay, this man has literally never struggled for a moment in his life. Okay, that would be his perspective. Never having to struggle for an ounce of anything in the entirety of his entire life.
Yeah, it. I'm saying it, dude. Okay, this motherfucker not exactly out of the alt-right pipeline. Okay, straight up, dude.
But Ian having the choice between 10 different swords in Hassan's house and landing on the swastika one, not a dog whistle.
God forbid you pick up a sword in here. Okay,
I was thinking about doing some sort of ritual in here.
No more swords. Okay,
I'm the one who thoughtlessly picked up the sword. We were grabbing a lot of props in Hassan's room, and there are a lot of props.
There's a lot of anti-Semitic props, and he just chose that.
Guys, he's got the Luffy hat. I have the Luffy hat. I have the Luffy hat. I have it. Hassan has it. I have it. Guys, I'm Hassan. I'm gonna do my best Luffy impersonation, guys. I'm so excited right now, just like Hassan. Hey guys, it's me. I'm freedom fighter Hassan Piker, aka Luffy. I know I'm not the only one who sees that hat right behind his head, okay? Because you guys are not gonna get the bit. They're saying Lilo and Stitch may be the biggest Memorial Day weekend opening ever in the U.S. Damn, we're gonna get Lilo and Stitch forever. Do you like my hat, Kevin? I'm Luffy, the pirate. I don't think I can do a very good Luffy impersonation, though. He's like, gum gum, and then, you know, he comes out. You know what I mean? There's gotta be a better way to wear this. Dude, me and Hassan are like twins. You know what I mean? No, I'm doing it for Hassan. Hassan's a big Luffy fan. You see it back there? Me and Hassan the same. Walmart Reed Richards. That's racist. You are a racist. Kevin, you are a racist for saying that. Luffy's Asian. Let's start there. Luffy's Middle Eastern. Did you know that? They're both white. Luffy's not white. That's just the paint they choose to use for the cartoon. Okay, that's the lighting. Kevin. Gosh. Kevin says Luffy's white. I gotta take my hat off. I can't even do a Luffy impersonation anyways. Okay, but if you want an impersonation, I have a really good one. I just gotta remember that South Park episode. What did they call that restaurant? Oh, Shitty Shushi. Remember that? You guys like South Park? Oh my god. Racism's never funny.
Anti-Semitic one as opposed to the other anti-Semitic ones.
There's only one prop in Hassan's house that has a swastika, and you just so happen to pick up that one. Now I know this.
Okay, wait. It's not a swastika. It's not. Now, like I said, I do think this is one of the coolest swords of all time. Snakes are slimy. What? We talk about that mask though. When he used to put it on and he'd get that voice where it was like, "Roar."
Sword was from an anime, and people, including Ethan, were willing to give everybody the benefit of the doubt on this.
I don't want to talk about Hassan's sword. I don't want to talk about Hassan's sword hilt because Ethan himself basically admitted already multiple times he doesn't think any of us did that intentionally. And he would be right.
Do I think any of them actually like wanted to put a swastika in the photo? No, no. I don't actually think that.
But what Ian purposely omits is later in that same podcast, Ethan discovers that Hassan knew nothing about the anime and refers to that sword as the swastika sword.
This one's sicker. Wait, that's a little sus. That's questionable. Yeah.
So that's before he buys it. He says it's a little sus, a little questionable. It is a little sus. It is a little questionable. When you see it, you have a question, and you are suspicious.
Immediately goes for the swastika one. Got it.
It doesn't seem like a coincidence.
Oh, he knew what was up. He hates every single person who's not German. Hassan hates the non-Germans. That's clear now. It is clear to me. I feel comfortable saying that based off of what we just saw, he hates people who aren't German.
But it gets better. A point of contention between Ethan and Hassan is that Hassan calls Jewish people inbred. Sometimes he specifies he only means settlers. Other times it seems like he's just throwing it out there.
I should go to the old city so I can get my fucking shit pushed in by some of the most inbred fundamentalist hicks.
When Hassan is debating Ethan and they're talking about this, what does Anissa tweet out?
His shit pushed in. I hate that expression, y'all. I really hate that
Right.
expression.
It's very intentional. It's meant to make Ethan feel paranoid about anti-Semitism being normalized online. It clearly is among all of these people.
This looks like a swastika.
Yeah, totally. Or do you think that now that it's been pointed out that he should remove the photo at least? Take it down?
No. Why would he take it down? That'd be crazy.
It's always policing content. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is a little rich to hear from Hassan's camp. Anyone ever complaining about somebody else policing content? Dude can't even go to the bathroom without getting called racist. If Hassan's gonna
Where else have I
complain
heard
about
that phrase?
Jesus.
Didn't you participate in a series
Oh, wait.
called Content Cop?
I was just thinking.
Hey, wait a minute. I forgot. We're discussing the content cop, and Hassan's complaining about policed content. Get it? Cop, police. It's the same thing. And also, just to throw a curveball out there, my friend Kevin loves the police. Did you guys know that?
You want to talk to me about policing content? You f***ing dipshit, dude.
So what do we learn about empathy? Empathy is when you sympathize with people who falsely try to break up families because they hear someone got sick. Siding with people making death threats and
makes
preying on
sense.
people's seemingly real fears of anti-Semitism being normalized. Empathy is when you don't honestly represent the other person's arguments and you just lie by omission to all of your viewers. For as much as Ian claims to have grown as a person, he has never lied like this before. The content cop Ian regrets most is on Tana Mojo, and after Ian apologized to her, she says she didn't deserve it.
But I'm more so just talking about like his actions to me, like, you know, him showing up to my show, him kind of putting me on blast.
She's gonna say it. She's gonna say it. Do you guys know what she's gonna say? She's gonna say it. I don't know what's gonna happen, guys. It's just trigger warning, okay, guys? Trigger warning. Someone might say it. In the next few seconds, someone might say it.
Him inevitably making me kind of canceled and lose subscribers and have.
Unfortunately, Kevin, yes, I am watching Tana Mojo because iDubbbz famously has a problem with the fact that Tana used to yell at people and call them the N-word with a hard R. There's a lot of drama here, man. You just don't know about. Idubbbz and Hassan and Tana Mojo. You know, there's a line between Oppenheimer and those tennis shoes you showed me. Remember that? Remember that Godzilla Oppenheimer thing? No, she didn't die. She like changed her vibe though. She's like way more calm now. She did that fake wedding with one of the Paul brothers. And then after that, she just like, all I know her for is like calm podcast stuff. I don't think she's done any drama that I'm aware of.
Have to apologize and all that type of stuff. I kind of think
I'm sorry for bringing our Lord and Savior Godzilla into this, Kevin. I do apologize for that. I really need to put chat back on the screen over there so people know that I'm not just talking to no one.
I like deserved that. And maybe that's like dark, like to say, but like I don't feel like I'm owed an apology. I think I would be a completely different person if I didn't have that. I think it like I was on track to just be so on my high horse and like egotistical.
Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, Gabby Hanna went nuts, but now she's just doing stuff at like the YMCA. I think she just does like workout videos now. Or last I heard, that's what Gabby Hanna was doing, Kevin. Okay, so what happened is she used to have all these videos screaming the N-word, and Idubbbz showed up to one of her events at a meet and greet and drove like states away. She went cross state lines like a Kyle Rittenhouse type of deal. And now he didn't have a gun, but Idubbbz had a different kind of gun. Okay, he had rhetoric. He goes up to her and puts his arm around her, thumbs up for the picture, right? Like everyone else was doing, and goes, say, you know, I'm not going to say it because I might get my channel deleted. I actually don't know the rules on that. Now, while I do have several passes to say it, I don't have anybody with me at the moment who will, what's the word I'm looking for? Back that up. You know what I'm saying? I have to give a phone call. And I do think it's a little ridiculous to say, hey, yo, man, I still got that pass? All right, cool. You know what I mean? That's just rude. That's just rude. So, anyways, she used to say it a lot. Then she started saying that Idubbbz shouldn't say it, and that Idubbbz a bad person or something for saying it. So Idubbbz shows up, gives her a hug, and tells her to say it. But that's what he apologized for. I don't care about it at all. She had a public meeting, a public meet and greet, and someone she interacts with. I wasn't trying to get too far until I just saw her face. Well, Kevin, I appreciate you asking because I'm just trying to pad out the content. Yeah, well, Kevin, or content padding.
And like nothing could go wrong, that something going wrong gave me such a dose of reality that like this might not last forever. Like, yeah, you need to be held accountable for actions.
This is real growth. This is maturity. What you are is a small person who doesn't have confidence in making their content anymore, so you cling on to these vampires while projecting your own insecurities onto each.
Well, Kevin, a lot of, like, I wouldn't say half the video, but like 25% of this video has been like, what year is this? Like, who cares? Like, can we talk about the current drama? This video is titled, Idubbbz is Unironically Evil, featuring Hassan and Denims. It should say, Hassan is unironically evil, but he's already done that video. And it should be featuring Idubbbz. It's framed as if it's an Idubbbz video, but I swear we're talking about Hassan a lot more. It kind of feels to me like, because his orbiters never disagree with Hassan, it's like all the little people in waiting rooms around him, they just kind of wait for their marching orders and then repeat whatever Hassan says. So sometimes when people are talking about the people around him, to me it feels like they're directly talking about Hassan. Because it's like, well, you know, they only have that opinion because Hassan's there first. You know what I mean?
Ethan.
It's so hard for me on my podcast to like loosen up. It's incredibly hard. I talked about it in my apology. Like, I am so insecure about my ability to entertain. I think he feels the same, to be honest. I don't think he said as much.
Dude, this is classic projection. Ian cannot fucking manage to come up with a joke now, so
Dude,
he thinks that.
This is reacception, because the guy in the pink shirt is a guy who watches apology videos and then rates them. And he is watching, the guy in the pink shirt is watching himself review a video where Ian tried to get this guy in the pink shirt to change his review on Ethan's video. This guy over here in the other corner is Papa Gut. He's watching the pink shirt. Watch the pink shirt talk to Ian about changing a reaction video. and we're reacting to it.
Ethan is too insecure to make jokes anymore.
What if someone reacts to me? Oh my god, that'd be so fucking cool. Imagine if one of these people one day saw this of me saying, reacting, and they reacted. Oh.
This is projection, like 101 over here. What are you talking about?
Come on, dude. You're one step away from calling me a cuck. Just take the plunge.
You're a cuck. But even worse, you're mentally cucked. You're sitting on Hassan's stream in the cuck chair as he all over drama streamers, slowly realizing that you fit the description.
That's part of the reason why I often don't fight back against a lot of these people that are fueling these hate raids and brigades, is because I know I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing.
That's misreporting the news and lying.
And eventually all of that is going to be background noise. And those people, they have a shelf life. They have a shelf life because they don't have the same stubborn nature.
I think Hassan is incapable of saying something about somebody else without ever thinking, like, wait, I'm saying this backwards. My whole sentence is messed up. Let me restart. Hassan doesn't have the ability to think, is this me, before he speaks. We all have shelf lives, buddy. I don't think he's going to be rich and famous poster child for Twitch for his whole life. I'm not really sure what he graduates into from here. But if he has his way and the type of government that he wants to have happen, that he says he wants to have happen, actually does take over, he is going to be one of the first people on the chopping blocks. He will be up there real quick on the guillotines, right after the politicians that he likes to LARP about.
Nature that I do. They don't have the same interests as I do. They inevitably become their own worst enemies. They inevitably cook themselves. You might think you're riding high on the slop for a little bit. You might think you're getting showered with praise. An army of anonymous Redditors telling you you're brilliant. But at the end of the night, when you go home,
he's talking about him,
and you look yourself in the mirror, you're not going to recognize who you've become. That's it. It's turning into a lolcow of a different variety.
Dude, I can't even tell. Is Hassan talking about Ethan? Is Hassan talking about Ian? Is Hassan talking about himself? I don't know. I do not know. I don't know if it's fair to really call people who make as much money as these people do a lolcow, even though they are constantly milked. Constantly milked. If you're making the money, man, grift away, dude. Grifter's gonna grift, you know? That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get in on that grift, you know? Although you can't call my Hassan hate a grift, okay? Now, if I start hating on Shigeru Miyamoto, I must be grifting hard, okay? That's the only way I'll ever say anything bad about that man, is if I'm, like, hardcore getting paid, you know what I mean? I love you, Shigeru.
That's what I think.
That's so mean.
It's mean because it's you. Ian's empathy tour ends with him blindsiding all of his fighters after tainting it with this drama. According to Harley, the main event fighter for Creator Clash 1, 2, and 3, H3's audience was a big percentage of the ticket sales and promotion for the event.
H3 sold the most tickets to Creator Clash 1 and 2, I believe. I think they did a lot of ticket events.
Okay, wait. People were really shitting on Ian for this because he did this Creator Clash thing, and they were supposed to do the third one. He dropped out of leadership at the height of it failing, okay, right before he drops this, or right after he drops this video on Ethan. So he causes all this drama, doesn't really advertise well at all for this thing, and then drops out of the event himself, even though he's the one doing the event. It's his event. The thing is, though, people are like, well, you should have waited on the video, you should have done this or that, the other thing. Hey, man, Ian was living out his principles. I think what he did was noble. But based on his own worldview, if he didn't do this, he would not be living up to who he thinks he is as a man. Whoops. Not bad.
Is that true?
I would think that, wouldn't you? Like, what else? What other entity promoted
Well,
creator
I
class?
think that personally, but I'm not the current headliner for the third card, so they want to hear it from you, not me.
The H3 podcast promoted Creator Clash 1 and 2 more than anyone. So of course Ian makes a video on Ethan alienating that whole audience, but also making the war in the Middle East a fundamental talking point of the event.
I don't know about the other fighters, but just for me, like, I'm just kind of like, oh, cool. The fun little charity fundraiser has now been attached to a decades-long bloody holy war in the Middle East. It's whatever. Cool. You know, it's not really like the fun sentiment I had. They did a temperature check on my team.
I wish there was some way to know how much of a failure that event would have been without all this, because it was not trending well. Okay, before this, it wasn't trending well. And before this, it was ran like shit. And before this, it was already revealed that the whole for charity thing only happens if all of the fighters get paid a huge fucking amount of money. We're talking like 20 to 30 grand, right? And I might be saying some of the numbers a little off here, but we're not talking about like me exaggerating by tenfold. Okay, we're talking like it might be 5 to 10 grand off. They're getting big money, and then they all get to fly out, and then they all get to go to these parties. There was multiple parties. And instead of making sure that charity got paid, they just continued to have the parties. They knew for quite some time that they could have canceled, got some money back, did a little shuffling around. And it took the charities contacting them, wondering where the money was, for them to start trying to solve the problem that they created for themselves. They said they want to raise money for charity, made no money for charity, and threw a party for it. That's the kind of a framing that we're going into for the next one. So the next one was going to happen with the last one being a monumental, embarrassing failure.
Team, they called my team and they were like, how do you guys doing? How do you feel about everything? And, you know, they spoke to my guy and he was like, not that good. It's not that cool of a thing. And then they hit me up and I was like, well, how does everyone else feel about it? And they were like, everyone loves it. Everyone's fine. Everyone's great. Your team's a little wonky about it, but everyone's good.
Oh God.
And I was like, well, I guess, yeah. I mean, I think I'm the only Jewish person on the card. And I know it's not like the content cop I know was supposed to be about like Ethan's behavior.
Yeah, then it turned into Content Cop Israel.
Yeah.
And the content deputy, iDubbbz and Anissa would claim that they are no longer affiliated with Creator Clash and that they inform the fighters.
Anissa and I have decided to step away from Creator Clash. We have relinquished control to our...
Yeah, this was super weird. They relinquished control, and then in a second, he's about to claim that he kind of like let everybody know. But then everyone was like, no, they didn't.
Business partners who ran the previous two events. They're very capable. They know exactly what they're doing. They run events on a regular basis. The event is still happening. Anissa and I just don't have any financial ties. We don't have any ownership. We've already told all the fighters, and it seems like most people understand that this is the best move.
From everything I've seen, it seems like the fighters don't really know what's going on. But don't worry, Hassan is going to give the reason for why the headliner of the event dropped out. And by that I mean make it up on the spot.
Him and Anissa basically relinquished control over Creator Clash 3, a boxing charity match that they had put together third year in a row after Ethan got Lena to drop out, and also another fighter, Harley, also dropped out because he was upset and offended that Ian and iDubbbz had dared to criticize Ethan.
Harley writes he's lying or someone lied to him. That's not why I backed out of the event. We just saw Harley tell Nick that he was all for the content cop being made on Ethan as long as it was about his content. You know what Harley didn't seem to like though? The dog whistle that was the swastika sword.
They're your swords, and according to the New York Times article, there was 10 options. So what's the chances that they chose the swastika one? That seems pretty slim.
Well,
you got 10
considering
swords,
that I
don't
had
you?
The week prior to that, I believe. I don't know the exact timeline. I don't really remember when they shot this, but I had the sword out because I was doing an Assassin's Creed promo. Do you feel like if I thought it was like genuinely a swastika sword, I would use it in an Assassin's Creed promo shot?
Yes. That's what we call a dog whistle, Hassan.
I'm just looking for clarification here. Do you think that?
Wait. That is true, though. He did. We've seen that. Wait, hang on. What did he ask him? He did use it for an Assassin's Creed promo shoot, and he does own the sword, and he has realized that it very, very, very closely resembles a swastika. Those things are true. We've seen him use it in other things. So what? So what is it?
They're your swords, and according to the New York Times article, there was 10 options. So what's the chances that they chose the swastika one? That seems pretty slim.
Well,
you have 10
considering
swords,
that I
don't
had
you?
The week prior to that, I believe. I don't know the exact timeline. I don't really remember when they shot this, but I had the sword out because I was doing an Assassin's Creed promo. Do you feel like if I thought it was like genuinely a swastika sword, I would use it in an Assassin's Creed promo shot?
Yes.
Okay. That's an interesting question because I think most people would hear a different thing there. And this is where his like propaganda kind of comes into play. Let me take my turn real quick here. I'm messing up already. What do I want to do? You know what I want to do? I'm going to switch to Fortnite. Fortnite. Everybody loves Fortnite. Who doesn't love Fortnite? Everybody loves Fortnite. Okay, so anyways, Hassan's propaganda. Let's get back to it. So he's like, the question that he asks is, did you think if I thought it was a genuine swastika sword that I would take it to do an Assassin's Creed promo? The answer to that exact question is no. Of course not. Of course, I don't think any sane person believes Hassan would take a swastika sword, a sword that he believes is a genuine swastika sword, to an Assassin's Creed promo. No, I don't believe that, Hassan. But the way that you pose that question and the timing of when you chose to pose that question is within the context of a conversation of dog whistles. So, no, I do not think you would take a genuine swastika sword. Do I think you would take a sword that you know kind of looks like a swastika to it? Yes. So what does that have to do with the rest of this conversation? It's not a genuine swastika. That lines up with what you said. Swastika-ish. That's lined up with what you said. You did take it to the Assassin's Creed promo thing. That changes nothing. No, I don't. And additionally, if it was more like a swastika, I do still think he would take it. He's just like a little safe, edgy joke. Yeah, I absolutely can see him doing that. Do we know for sure that he did that? No. Is it far out of reach based off of the little jokes, little comments, little things he says? Otherwise, not remotely. He has said more dog whistly things than holding Ishigo's sword. Okay? So no, it's not a stretch of belief to think that he would hold it. Just because he sometimes says, hang on, I gotta make sure I'm on a way. So people don't ask to play with me because they're going to see me and ask, and I'm trying to be private for a minute. How do I do this? I want to be away. Away. Okay, real quick. Oh, it's here. That is so peak. That is like monster in your closet, eyeballs peeking out at you in the dark. Peak. Okay? That's how peak that peak is. This is Everest. You can change the clothing colors? Oh, shoulder colors? Wait, how green can we go? What's the yellow? Sigil? Come on now. No, we want that rangefinder for sure. Man, so much. What are the accessories on the torso? I'm not sure I see it. Dude. Oh my God, that looks so good. Why does that look so good? Wait, the cape does it too? Hang on. That is exceptional. What is this? I don't know how I feel about this one. Okay, that's kind of weird. That cape, though. Then there's Jar Jar. I don't want to spend too much money on Star Wars stuff. Anyways, it's not asking this question in the context of all this makes it sound like he's saying, do you think I would have dog whistled? But what he says was, do you think I would have taken this? If it's genuine. It's a different thing that he's being accused of.
That's what we call a dog whistle, Hassan.
I'm just looking for clarification here. Do you think that I deliberately was using a dog whistle in an Assassin's Creed promo, or that it was a cool sword that was laying around because it's the only long sword that I have?
You have 10 swords.
I know, they're heavy. That's not a real sword.
See, guys, the other swords were too heavy, as if a sword isn't meant to be held. What's very odd to me is how proud Ian and Anissa were for taking their own event and making fighters drop out, and then dropping out themselves when things...
This sword is very important to me. As a ginormous Ichigo fan, okay? Now, to be clear, in the context of the show, it did end up later turning out that the term Nazi sword is very apt for describing it, like within the lore, okay? All right, it was 100% based off all that stuff, but it's not that simple, okay? It's complicated. All right, I'm gonna defend the show. I'm gonna defend Ichigo. I'm not gonna defend Hassan. Why? I like Ichigo. I don't like Hassan. So Hassan is obviously evil, whereas Ichigo is good. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's very easy to follow. The whole situation is very easy to follow.
Things got hard, screwing everybody who's still involved. They're seemingly very proud of it. Anissa tweeted, "Hey BB girl, I know you're so desperate for any crumbs from me, so here's a big piece of f you. We are not financially tied to this event, and even if we were, we had it situated to protect us and the charity. You have no power over us. You're just an asshole." The remaining business partners have seemingly tried to get Harley back on the card.
Kind of was very easy for me to separate. And then when, it was like Ian and Anissa are stepping down. You want to come back? I was like, that was never a problem for me.
Wow, wait a minute. So So wait, they dropped down and then they tried to bring you back to the table?
What do you know? You didn't know that?
When the event fails, and it seems like it's going to, Ian
Got
has
him.
already planted the seeds to blame Ethan.
Can't wait for them to blame us for their failed event. Don't worry, Ela. I'm not going to blame you guys for anything Creator Clash related. I know you're terrified of
Whoa,
taking
I'm missing.
accountability for anything, so that will rest solely on my shoulders.
It actually
I feel
does,
like I
though.
got that
Why
one.
is he being sarcastic?
But I can't speak for the internet. The internet might actually blame you guys for it.
How stupid does he think we are? His own fighters aren't fooled by this.
Ian and Ethan are now doing this YouTube battle against each other, going through this drama war. Creator Clash
I
is
feel like I had
receiving
that
a
one.
lot of collateral damage.
See, and it's so funny. Everyone's saying like, "Oh, I hate H3." How H3 actually got Creator Clash to get some negative air. They see this is the thing. iDubbbz made a video about them.
Yeah.
He, the founder of Creator Clash, made a video about these other people who are creating drama. They, so I'm saying like this is like this thing
And
where
it's like, I'm not going to tell Ian what to do. It's not my place to be like,
sure.
Ian, maybe you shouldn't like do that. Because
well,
the rest of us might kind of catch some strays from it.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
at the same time, it's like it feels like Ian and I we're friends walking down a sidewalk, and he gets stung by a wasp, and he's like, oh, and he looks up and there's a wasp nest there. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that's a wasp nest. And he pulls out a bat, and he runs up and hits that wasp nest and comes back. He's like, I showed that wasp nest. And I'm like, uh-oh. And all the wasps come flying out, and they start stinging us, both of us. Mostly him because he was but I'm like I'm getting stung. I'm like, what the heck? I didn't come on this walk to get stung by wasps. Why'd you go hit the wasp nest?
Yeah.
And he's like, all right, the only thing to do here to protect you is to run away. And so he runs.
Look, man, Ewan's living out his principles. That's consistent with his principles that he's professed. Okay, I didn't even like his content comp. It was shit. Okay, it was shit on shit. I don't think he said. I don't think he made the point that he set out to make, really, in any way. But he was living out his principles. He felt like more important than Creator Clash and raising money for charity. His words, not mine. The video about Ethan attacking Palestinian creators was more important because the way that Ethan attacks Palestinian creators has had an effect on Palestinians. I believe that's a train of logic that I'm trying to have empathy. I'm trying to have empathy for Ian. You understand? Okay, I'm trying to put myself in his shoes and see what he's thinking. He's thinking, kids dying. People are telling me this guy's attacking the only people online defending the kids dying. So who cares about anything else? Who cares about the charity that I didn't raise any money for? I care about the kids who are dying. So I'll make a video about Ethan Klein. Here's my just so extremely hot take. I truly don't think any of these people care about the children. Oh no. I think these people are content creators. And just like I'm doing right now, they're profiteering off of war. Sitting here talking about the conflict and acting like they're holier than everybody else while judging everybody. That's the content creation thing. The difference between them and me, though, is, I'm going to be honest with you about it. I'm going to tell you, if people are out here creating content, they're probably a piece of shit that you should not give your money to. All else aside, content creators are faking it. They're saying things that you want to hear so that you give them money. That's part of it. I'm hoping someone gives me money right now for saying that. I hope I get a follower because I'm willing to say, I just am saying what I think you want to hear. Now, of course, I don't think anyone's actually watching me right now, so I'm really talking to myself. And that's the benefit you get of watching a smaller streamer, is they're less audience captured. Hello. Let's try these Django Fat Blusters real quick. What do they call them? The West Stars. Yeah, baby. That is not the sound I remember. Ooh, I like that cool off. I feel like it should be higher pitched. Like, yum, yum, yum. It's been a while. Did y'all ever play bounty hunter, or the. Wait, they re-released it like on the Switch or something. God, that's so stupid. I hate those old re-releases. Can you just give me like a new game? Give me another bounty hunter. That was a great game. Let's kill this person. Hey, I'm healing up in here. Oh, he's leaving. Ah, let me out the window, 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 let me out the window. That's so lame. Hey, buddy, what game you playing? Oh, no, I don't know how to play. Oh, wait, you're up there. I thought you were over there. I thought you did something stupid. Oh, I did this stupid thing. I thought he was up there being stupid. I was like, oh, just open up so I can, like, one-shot you. He was behind me. Oh, I should have had that. Oh. Truly should have had that one.
Away, and now I'm like, I'm just, okay, I guess they're following him, but I'm still kind of getting stung here. Not really what I signed up for.
The content cops have this patronizing language of take accountability and be an adult, yet Ian's the one who needs to grow up. You're dressed like a skinhead, missing a tooth, and hanging out with the most deplorable and dishonest people online. Just in my last video, Denims was lying about being a victim of destiny to try and get
the most deplorable? The most what? Come on now. I don't like content creators either, but what'd you call them?
Okay, I guess they're following him, but I'm still kind of getting stung here. Not really what I signed up for.
The content cops have this patronizing language of take accountability and be an adult, yet Ian's the one who needs to grow up. You're dressed like a skinhead, missing a tooth, and hanging out with the most deplorable and dishonest people online. Just in my last video, Denims was lying about being a victim of destiny to try and get some free clout. When all the recording showed was her admitting to staying in Destiny's apartment and having sex with a dude for 2 days without Destiny's permission or knowledge.
I don't know.
I'm glad we all have that info now, because if you didn't before know about Denim's sex life, now you do. Man, oof. I do not care that Denim's had sex on Destiny's bed without Destiny knowing with some guy when Destiny wasn't there. Okay, it's like, hey, the dirtiest, nastiest guy on the internet had someone have sex in his bed. I'm more upset that Denims did that for her own hygienic reasons than anything else. Sheesh.
How you feel 100%, because you don't talk about any of this stuff, which is fine. So like, if you're like in an awkward situation, right? I'm trying to be a good guy and give you a way out. Like, hey, well, my apartment is open if you want to go in. So that gives you the ability to either say like, oh no, it's okay, I'll go with, or okay, thanks for offering, I'll go to your apartment. That wasn't like bring into my apartment for him to have free reign in here for a day. Okay, holy shit. That is so weird. Why would you put me in this weird spot where I have to come home and see an incredibly creepy guy that is such a weird position in my community that's been trying to get me to stop talking to my ex-girlfriend because he's trying so hard to her. He's now somebody else in my bed, dragging his hairy balls across my blankets. Okay? Oh my god. And so we leave for an hour. He's like, holy shit. That's weird. So we leave for an hour and come back and your ball's still there. Oh god.
Now I'm not going to sugarcoat it. We are friends with Denim.
You're friends with someone who's trying to throw themselves in as a revenge porn victim for clout.
What? That was not a good segment. I don't think anything you said was just showed. What did you just show that had to line up with what you said? Okay, she had sex with someone on his bed. You know, don't do that. People don't like that. Okay.
And I don't even want to get into Frogan.
The best thing that you can do for me is to support Creator Clash. Buy a ticket, buy a pay-per-view ticket, an in-person ticket, or...
Wait, we're not going anywhere with that? We're just like saying that she tried to act like Destiny's sexual assault victim for clout. Because she says that he also has recorded her without consent. Which he does. He does that weird shit. Maybe I missed some of that drama. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too Destiny skewed there. No, I want to use this button. Let me do the blocking move. What the heck? I'm so mad that it just happened. Why wouldn't it let me block? I was trying to block with a lightsaber to use the force move. Bruh. Anyways. Is that the worst you got on denims? For real? I feel like there's got to be worse than that.
Donate to the fundraiser. I just want to see this event do well.
The arena is still completely empty. There's entire sections of the floor seats that haven't sold anything. He had 9 million views in promotion for this event and it's failed horribly. None of these comments are actually talking about it. They aren't even talking about the content of the video. Everyone's just memeing. iDubbbz leaves out so much context. The complaints he has about Ethan aren't even significant to the audience. It's amazing.
That's a wild thing to say after the video we just watched there, Willie. I feel like we skipped a lot of context on a lot of stuff. I almost pulled up the context on several of those things. Like, I'm sitting here wondering, I'm trying to make a video where I just, like, react, right? Like all these other people do. And then I post my little face on a thumbnail and be like, no way. And then, you know, put his face and his face and then put some of the claims up. I don't even know if I can do that with what we just watched. I mean, did I react while I was playing video games? Yeah. Did I comment what I was thinking at the time? Try to have a stream of consciousness out loud? Yes. But, like, I didn't like this video, man. I don't feel like you showed the full context on nearly anything. I do feel like it was a quick pop video that maybe should just be titled, here's some shitty things these people that I don't like did. And honestly, I wish you would have shown shittier stuff. Like maybe Ethan's floor that his children are eating shit off of. And that's not really happening. That was a joke that I'm riffing off Ethan making, okay? It's Ethan's joke, and I'm riffing off it.
iDubbbz is so selfish, he couldn't even remain the sole cuck. He decided to cuck his whole charity event. He's like, nah, I'm not participating. I prefer to just watch the whole fest burn down.
And in closing, I will reiterate so that, you know, there's no ambiguity about it. Anissa and I are no longer involved in Creator Clash. We're stepping down completely. We hope that the event is a massive success this year. We hope that all of the fighters get what they wanted out of it.
They won't now. Moral of the story, you can cuck yourself. You might even be able to cuck your wife. But if you cuck a charity event full of people who've been preparing for it over the last year, just a couple of months before it goes live, you can call that empathy. But I might call you an asshole. I have a lot more to say about Hassan, Frogan, and Nisa, and the serial doxer known as Bad Empanada. Hassan's lying, acting like he's on the verge of being deported because he's a liberal, when in reality it was a standard randomized check that lasted like 50 minutes. We can't let him get away with that. So subscribe to the channel, and thank you Aura for sponsoring this video. And shout out to the homies over on Patreon: Crimson Glass, Riveter, Christina Vina, Mac Monkey, Drinkobex, Necro Valley, The Confusing Opinion, Eddie Bizzle, Tiz McFitz, Christopher H, Sennial Music, Lucas If, ET Automatic, Snoopy Poop Tube 2,
Nobody saw that. That was dumb. No one saw that. Let's rewind just a little bit. Hang on. I want to hear this last little wrap up again.
Deported because he's a liberal, when in reality it was a standard
Clash. We're stepping down completely. We hope that the event is a massive success this year. We hope that all of the fighters get what they wanted out of it.
They won't now. Moral of the story, you can cuck yourself. You might even be able to cuck your wife. But if you cuck a charity event full of people who've been preparing for it over the last year, just a couple of months before it goes live, you can call that empathy. But I might call you an asshole. I have a lot more to say about Hassan, Frogan, and Nisa, and the serial doxer known as Bad Empanada. Hassan's lying, acting like he's on the verge of being deported because he's a liberal, when in reality it was a standard randomized check that lasted like 50 minutes. We can't let him get away with that. So subscribe to the channel, and thank you Aura for sponsoring this video. And shout out to the homies over on Patreon: Crimson Glass.
You know, I kind of like his delivery. Okay? I like Willie Mack's delivery. I'm not sure I like that video, buddy. I'm thinking this through. I feel like a lot of context was missing there. And I definitely don't feel like you made the case that iDubbbz is unironically evil. By any stretch of the imagination. I'm really missing the evil. Actually, I just see a guy who's living out his currently professed principles. Whether or not people agree with those principles, that's different than whether or not he's living out the principles that he's saying he's professing. That he's saying he's professing. You know what I'm saying? Was that really the video called iDubbbz is unironically evil? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Okay. I felt like that could have been better. I'm not sure if we're going to be posting that on main or not, guys. I guess I need to, you know, because that's what people do. So there's my reaction. What are we doing next? Okay. We're going to do our boy Andrew Callahan. Callahan? Callaghan? I think you pronounce it Callahan. Callahan. At least I believe how you pronounce his name. It's hard. It's difficult. I think it's ancient Aramaic. Anyways, we're going to watch his video called Red Pill University on Channel 5 with Andrew Callahan. True. True. Oh. Shoot. This is not working. Uh-oh. Hang on. Oh. My bad. I see what I did. Here we go. Let's try this again. Okay. Now this is Andrew Callahan.
University was $9,000. Can they see the world about college? In 1990, the average cost of a 4-year bachelor's degree at a private university was $9,000, and 80% of students graduated with no student debt and a well-paying job that allowed them to buy a home and raise a family without having to make a damn OnlyFans or a Patreon page that hosts exclusive content for $5 a month. Today, the
That's
cost
smart.
of that same 4-year degree is $62,000, 7 times.
According to our boys and girls that we watched last night, that's only because women were allowed in the workplace. This never would have happened if women were not allowed in the workplace. That's the only thing that's happened since the 70s. It's changed things. Women in the workplace. And so we need to get them out. That's what they were saying last night. Andrew Wilson and his wife. But tonight we're listening to Andrew Callahan. And that's not Andrew Wilson, but still Andrews. Whoa, it's basic. This movie is the best. It's basically My Bloody Valentine comedy. That sounds good. What movie are you watching again?
Times more expensive, and the average student leaves college unemployed with $40,000 in student loan debt, only to be stuck mixing margaritas and making latte art in Bushwick, wishing to God they'd went to trade school for HVAC installation. Still, enrollment numbers haven't dropped really, and the youth appears to still be playing the damn game, forking over wads of cash to 4-year private universities like Brown, Chapman, Harvard, Princeton, Yale, Loyola University, New Orleans campus. But let's keep it real, yo. These schools are telling us bullshit. What if I told you you didn't have to do that? You can learn just as much and even more with a proper red-pilled education at Red Pill University.
Dude, I am so in for this video. This has me so pumped. I want to escape this matrix.
According to their website, the Red Pill University is a coalition of individuals and organizations that share a common problem, which is that peaceful, law-abiding citizens are experiencing ever-increasing control over their lives by governments and corporations. The Red Pill University was founded by Edward Griffin, an American author and filmmaker that some people call a conspiracy theorist.
Hi, I'm Ed Griffin, and it's my pleasure to welcome you.
That motherfucker looks like he's trying to make some dinosaurs. You know what I'm saying? He's got an island somewhere, and he wants them to breed.
To Red Pill Expo, which is a project of Red Pill University.
So as you can see, we're in front of Holiday Inn right now. But it's not just a regular weekend at Holiday Inn. Inside right now is the Red Pill University Benefactor Private Meeting, where all the benefactors who pay over $500 a month to Red Pill University are here to discuss all things red pilled. So we're gonna go inside, see if we can see what's going on, and maybe, hopefully, gain some knowledge.
And find some of those blue pills. You know what I'm saying? Complacency pills, like they make you feel good. So I'm gonna get this straight though. The red pill, you get to escape and feel like shit. Blue pill, you get to chill with your homies and feel like, all right, this is gonna be okay. I don't know.
Decided to start off in the conference room where Dr. Lee Merritt, who's from a small town where chickens are illegal, was giving a presentation on how the ruling class is controlling citizens.
Man, he went by that one quick. Chickens are illegal?
Using nefarious tactics.
You're either being blackmailed, you're being extorted, or you're going to be murdered. One of the things that woke me up to the fact that this is a global conspiracy to murder us, at the very top are the controllers. One thing they never tell you, that the people in charge worship Moloch, the old religion, sacrifice children, and promote cancer.
What do you mean they don't tell you that? People have been saying that for years. Are you in a box? Is your mind not open to what's going on around you? Uh-oh. Man. Hang on. Every single altercation I've been having tonight, Spinosaurus 88, we know what it is. You're not going to get that past us. You are a racist dinosaur. 88. You hate to see that, you know? Racist. You just got killed by a racist on Fortnite. Anyways, yeah, everyone knows that the elites be eating people. How do they stay so young? We know this. Well, look how young Biden looks. You don't think he's been eating kids?
Cannibalism. And I don't know about you, but I just don't go to dinner parties like this. So who benefits? And I'm just throwing this out there. They're keeping their bloodline very, very tightly controlled so they don't lose these powers. I mean, I'm not saying they're not human beings for sure, but I'm just saying something's wrong here. The reason that you don't know his name is they hide in the shadows. When children are used up, they're parted out for organ parts. They're forced to do this at some point.
Wait, if the kids are already used up, that implies that they're about to die, right? We can't use them for organs if they're about to die unless there's some other type of meaning used up. What do they even mean?
If you take the money and the fame, you're bought into this.
Yeah, nothing to see here. I'm sure that's what you guys do on the weekend also. Mock killings and kissing skulls.
They're openly satanic. Red, black, anger, fear, lies, deception, propaganda.
And so, yeah, there was a CIA project the last 6 years against me, but I take that.
Oh, it's that guy. Dude, you guys probably don't know about him. His name's Alex Jones. If you ever want to know anything, he discovered a long time ago that they actually were able to turn frogs gay under certain conditions. Right temperatures, right situation, frogs look like busy with each other. Okay, it's a certain chemical, and he figured it out. He is actually the gay frog man. Sorry, I get a little excited about frog people. I get really excited about frog people. Alex Jones, the frogman.
That is an honor. Stop following orders. Resist.
Gay frogman. I forgot to say that. Gay Alex Jones, gay frogman.
This is victory. Here's for G. Everett Griffin again.
I'm not going to change my message. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
I'm not going to change my message. Spared no expense. These dinosaurs are not escaping their cage.
G. Edward Griffin.
Unvaccinated lives do matter. And I used to be a spinal and orthopedic surgeon, and now I'm a professional medical rebel. We can't accept evil, and we can't participate in evil. Don't let them use your hands to kill people. It's time to repent and turn away from that. Don't participate. And how much is your job worth? They're coming after your children.
What do you mean?
There's a pattern here of killing the elderly, killing the Down syndrome.
That was some rapid fire. Boom, 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 coming after children.
Patience. I didn't read a Bible for 40 years of my life. I'm not a churchgoer. I'm just saying there's real good, there's real evil. You need to choose the right side here.
Needless to say, I was less than surprised that this was the curriculum within Red Pill University.
Sounds convincing.
We are living in a parallel universe. We're living in an alternate universe. We do not understand what reality is. And the red pill is the pill that allows people to understand and see the world as it really is.
How many people are enrolled in Red Pill University?
In the whole program, I think we've got close to 25,000 total. Americans are waking up, and I'm really excited because I think we have maybe a higher level of people understanding that truth and starting to question the authorities.
You gotta ask questions. It doesn't matter what subject it is. If you don't ask the questions, you're not doing your part as a citizen to say, well, I don't know, why would we do that? We just go along with it. I think that's the biggest thing that's getting everyone in trouble is we're not asking questions anymore. We've quit that part.
And that's
Get out of the water. Get out of here. Get out of the water. Get up. Let me see you move. I feel too bad to kill them. Yeah, right, I'm General Grievous. You're Nike.
That's what we need to do. Americans are all about having the freedom, having the ability to question authority. To a question when we're told something, we should have the freedom to make the choice for ourselves.
The goal is to
We should definitely have the freedom to make the choice for ourselves. What choice are we talking about?
red pill people, just like the Matrix. Take the blue pill, stay asleep, take the red pill and wake up.
I think Obama's running the White House. I think he's serving his third term. I don't think anything
Definitely. When was this filmed?
is accidental.
Obama has been spotted at the White House multiple times since his presidency, missing a jump shot.
I think it's all being orchestrated, it's being planned, it's being implemented in a way that steers us into a one world collectivist government. Everything that's happened in the world is planned. I do a podcast called Connecting the Dots.
In a way, it's comforting being around so many conspiracy theorists. Not because I spent so many of my formative years in the halls of their conferences and trade shows, but because they possess a true confidence in the human spirit, or rather, the ability of mankind to keep secrets for a long period of time.
It's so great to hear conspiracy theorists talk and truly believe everything they're saying. Can we chase this little gentleman right here and kill him in the sky? Come on now. Those lasers are just so slow. My ship? Nah, bro, it's mine. He wants to steal it. He's not stealing it. Why can't I get him anymore? I used to get these people so easily with that move. My ship again! I need to reset the shields. There it goes. Last life. He's going that way. We're going to get him. As soon as this heals up, we're getting him. 3, 2, 1. No, no, no. Where's my buddy? He went down this way. Dang it. All right, who's shooting me over here? Cracked him. Got him. And there's still one more. Come on. Dude, what the heck? Did that just bounce off that? That's kind of awesome.
In a world where constant human error, loose-lipped clout chasers, and other random variables throw straightforward operations way off track on a daily basis, it's almost comforting to envision a larger, perfectly coordinated nebulous force pulling the strings behind the scenes. It assigns order to chaos, while allowing adherents to skip the intellectual legwork of figuring out who the hell these controllers actually are. Lizards? Demons? Nephilims? Hakubians? Jews? Probably all the above. The point is that somebody's got a plan.
What's the history of the university? Like, who started it?
That would be Mr. Griffin's thing. He wants to leave a legacy of knowledge behind.
Most of the conspiracies do lead back to the Jews. If you go to any of these conferences or talk to any of these people, a lot of them, but not usually Bigfoot.
for people. So G. Edward Griffin did start that, and since all this stuff goes clear back to the 69.
So this is G. Edward Griffin, right?
This is.
What can you tell us about the man himself?
He's a smart man. At 93 years old, I think he's got more knowledge and more ability than people at 30 do. And he just really wants the knowledge out there for people to grow with it.
What do you think's like the best DVD here, if you could recommend one purchase? 'Cause I'm going to buy something.
But I would say The World Without Cancer is a cover on the B-17. And since cancer is getting bigger and bigger and becoming more of a problem, people need alternatives.
I truly believe Ed's biggest legacy is World Without Cancer, simply because if you take away your health, you'll pay all your money to get your health back. We know the answer to cancer. We've known it for, in the United States, probably 100 years. People have been wiping out cancer with nutrition, and we've known about it, but they've done a great job at keeping us not knowing that. So basically you're treated like an idiot if you believe that cancer is a nutritional deficiency, and that's what it is. This world is not about healing people. This world is about money, finances.
The answer is that the modern medical business model is to control a disease and keep it alive, but never cure it.
It's much more profitable to treat someone with chemotherapy, radiation, and drugs or surgery, and less profitable doing it with nutrition.
That's a bad business model. If you cure a disease, you lose a customer.
Follow the money all the way down the rabbit hole. You end up in a battle between good and evil. That's what it comes down to. If you get down to the deepest parts of it, and many people nowadays are going down the rabbit hole and finding the extreme evil that they find on the bad side, let's call it, the collectivism side, where everybody's grouped together in the same pile, and the other side of it is the individual sides. And I know that sounds like a conspiracy theory, but I have all the facts to back it up, and I have all the information to back it up, so that's my passion.
You ever feel like there's an institution built on feeding you information that may or not be true in a sick attempt to make you a mindless cog in their belief system?
I don't think that, because personally, I use Ground News. And if you go right now and use code DEAN at groundnews.dean, you can actually...
That's because there is, and it's called the mainstream media. Different outlets push different agendas, shaping the story to fit their own narrative, which is why independent reporting matters, and we here at Channel 5 are committed to bringing y'all raw, unfiltered coverage straight from the streets. But before we even go put boots on the ground, we get informed using Ground News. Ground News is a dope-ass news aggregate that lets you see exactly how different media outlets, left, right, and center, are covering the same story using their bias distribution tool. Just look at...
I actually do log into Ground News every once in a while. It's worth checking out. I can't really speak for the authenticity of it, but they can real quickly show you what people are talking about in the news for the day.
Look at how the mainstream media is covering Michelle Obama's recent comments about the Trump administration's deportation policy. This article's headline from the left-wing radical Huffington Post reads, Michelle Obama reveals what keeps her up at night about Trump's second term, while the far-right Gateway Pundit reports Michelle Obama claims deportation issue keeps her up at night after her husband deported 3 million illegals. With Ground News, you can track and compare these dueling narratives to see what's actually being said, and most importantly, what's being left out. Another thing I love about Ground News is how it actually helps you figure out what's really news by showing you how many sources are covering a story. For example, the story about Mark Carney's Liberal Party winning Canada's recent election has 612 news sources. So you know it's not just some bullshit being covered by a handful of small outlets. That kind of transparency lets you judge the credibility of an article.
Yeah, I mean, I actually really like Ground News, but I just hesitate to recommend any news outlet that I haven't looked into myself, because I have no clue if they have like some type of controversy or not. But it does kind of give you exactly what Andrew's saying it does.
Before repeating it in a conversation and realizing you've been fed a one-sided narrative and are now a cog in the machine. Another feature I love to use is called the blind spot tool, which shows you the stories that might not be appearing in your typical media bubble. We know that it's easy to get trapped in an algorithmic echo chamber, and Ground News helps you break out of that cycle by surfacing stories you might otherwise miss. And we can't miss a thing here at Channel 5, which is why we trust Ground News to help us cut right through the noise. And right now, you can subscribe for 40% off the Unlimited Access Vantage plan, which comes out to less than $5 a month. Just scan the QR code or click the link below to sign up. So check it out, stay informed, and don't let the media tell you what to think.
Screw you,
One really cool thing that I've learned about Red Pill University is that if you get to that final benefactor tier, you actually get free legal counsel from someone named Payman Matahede, who created something called the Freedom Law School. So I looked him up. He's actually the most wanted man in America by the IRS.
I think he owes them like.
That is the coolest thing I've ever heard in my life. Most wanted man by the IRS. This man has robbed the government of billions.
$60 million.
That's it.
I've seen some videos of him, and he seems pretty awesome. So I'm gonna go in there and see if I can find him.
Sounds awesome.
But surprisingly, Paymon was the one who found us. And of course, he was passing out the true food of freedom, pickles.
I bought it from a local store.
Oh, hell yeah. Thanks, dude.
Anybody else got one, huh, Bubbies? The best pickles? My name is Paymon Motahede, and I am the most wanted man by the IRS, and I've defeated them, as you can see by the cartoon right there. This is IRS myth and the IRS reality. Don't be afraid of the myth. Look at the reality. IRS stands for, it's as you see up here, it's really Satan. The Soviet Union in America
it's really
is
Satan. IRS. You know what? I don't even disagree. Oh, I like this guy. What's that noise? Oh, is that the island coming into play? I swear someone over here shot at us, right? No? Oh well, let's talk about Satan.
collapsing. IRS is a failed agency. They are a creature of the media. They're the statement for over 100 years told us IRS is a god that will take you. In fact, look at the cartoons I got here. Right, look right here. These cartoons really tell it to you. This is the United States government. They claim they're here to help us, but they're not.
Okay, what we got here? Mandatory vaccines? Your papers? What does that say? Bite? I don't know what that word's supposed to be. Bite? Citizens, lockdown, martial law, GMO food with Frankenstein heads, because it's Franken food, like hot dogs. Where'd you go, buddy? Nah, I can't let you go, bud. Sorry. Sorry. Whoops. I feel kind of bad for that one. I guess I'll take it. Get a little XP.
Not. There's a famous saying that people say,
where are my other two arms? Good question, Kevin. Very good question.
Suffer for lack of knowledge.
They're right here.
And it is true. And what is the solution? Seek the truth, and the truth shall set you free. And that's what the Red Pill Expo is all about.
What's your position here at the university?
Well, the Red Pill University is different than other universities out there. It's not a government-approved or sanctioned university. It's a forum where people get to educate themselves. Because real education is not what someone indoctrinates you in your brain. Is you yourself seeking the truth.
I remember this movie. It's called Accepted, starring Justin Long. You guys should check it out. It's great. It makes a lot of sense. They get accredited for doing nothing. It's a really good college film.
And empowering yourself. Freedom Law School, which I'm president of, for example, I provide courses for people to educate themselves about the law, and by understanding basics of law, how they can be free. In America, for example, we've been turned into slaves. There is no law requiring us to file and pay federal income taxes. I have not filed and paid any federal income taxes openly, and teaching others to do the same for over 30 years. There are 7 steps to free yourself of IRS deception, robbery, and slavery.
After speaking to Paymon, it was time to meet the man himself, G. Edward Griffin, the creator of the university.
Of the dinosaurs.
Griffin has been in the game for decades, speaking
since Jurassic Park.
Out against things like the Federal Reserve, different aspects of communism, and has been critical of the United Nations. Some of his better-known works include World Without Cancer, The Discovery of Noah's Ark, The Capitalist Conspiracy, and The Creature from Jekyll Island. We purchased a copy of The Creature from Jekyll Island and lined up to...
I would too. Jekyll Island sounds cool. Second look at the Federal Reserve. Wait, it's about the government. And here I thought we were talking about Dr. Hyde.
See Edward Griffin in person and ask him a few questions.
Well,
Especially we're coming to the end of the line.
Yes, this is
so
it.
drum up some more new business here.
You cool if we film a little bit?
Yeah.
Can you tell us your name and what year you were born?
I can't think of anything funny to say, so I'll just say my name.
Yeah.
I'm Ed Griffin. I was born in 1931. I was raised up in the East.
I invented dinosaurs. I'm actually the DNA man. They call me Mr. DNA. I invented all dinosaurs on Dinosaur Island. Welcome to Jurassic Park.
Out of Detroit, which is considered to be a not such a good part of town. I had no idea of that when I was young. I thought it was quite normal. Was fortunate enough to go to school, learn a few things, and then I got serious about life when I found out what was happening in the real world.
What do you think is the main issues facing the world today?
Freedom. I would say in one word, it's
Really?
individual responsibility, individualism, the freedom to be fulfilled in what you want to do and what you feel you should do. Freedom to be human.
Cool. Well, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks.
Nothing about the
So what name
dinosaurs.
should I put in here?
You can just put Andrew.
Glaze fest.
A-N-G-R-E-W.
Yeah, thanks.
You gonna read it, Andrew?
Hell yeah, I'm gonna read it.
Are you?
Andrew,
I
what do
am.
you
I
think-
mean,
what do you
do
think
you
is
think it's
the most
okay
important?
becoming deceptive at places like this and tell people you're from channel whatever?
I am from
know
Channel
who
5.
you are.
Wait till you see the video that we make.
Okay, so this is gonna be on. This isn't a documentary.
No,
thing?
this is for YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah, I promise.
So it's YouTube, but you're
Yeah.
not channel whatever.
I am Channel 5 on YouTube.
Are you? Channel 5 on YouTube. Okay. Well, I'm just saying, I don't like the deception, man. I watch your stuff. Some of your stuff's okay, but you know you're coming here to punk these people.
Don't
yes,
think that's
you
true.
are. 100%.
Andrew, what's your most important thing?
In life?
What's he saying? He's coming here to do what to these people?
Okay, but you know you're coming here to punk these people.
Don't
yes,
think that's
you
true.
are. 100%.
Andrew, what's your most important thing?
In life?
In life.
Probably being independent, not selling out.
I mean, this is the guy. That's why,
Yeah.
I highly respect you.
I've been watching
I would
his-
hate to have you put him in a negative light.
I bet you
Because-
I'll give you 10 grand if
Oh,
he
I
looks
see.
back.
10 grand.
Yes.
Well, that's nice. I'm Jason Burks.
Andrew.
I know
Hey.
you.
Hey, well, so far he doesn't look so bad. He just looks like a guy who makes dinosaurs.
You are.
If this
I know
guy
you
looks bad, I'll give you $10,000.
are. All right, well, that's good, because, I mean, he's done some great
That has
things.
nothing to do with that.
You're not going to take the 10 grand?
I'll take the 10 grand.
No, I'm just saying, I actually care about this, so.
Do you really?
Yeah, I'm interested in alternative education in general,
Will
yeah.
you do my show?
He said his name was Jason Burmez
Hey everybody, Jason Burmis here.
and claimed to be the creator of Loose Change,
I'm the guy that did Loose Change.
a controversial documentary from back in the day about the September 11th attacks. I should note that Burmez is not the director, but one of 6 producers involved, alongside Alex Jones and Tim Spark. Coincidentally, a fair amount of people credit Loose Change as being their red pill moment.
But I'm a freedom of speech guy. The thing is that I see so much of the deplatforming for misinformation or disinformation that may or may not be. Obviously, they've shifted that with things like malinformation, right? Which can be truthful, but it's basically harmful to their agenda. That's a problem for me. And again, it seems like a right-left issue on that thing,
the
but
poll, right? Oh,
flip the
push,
script and have it be someone the Republicans don't like, and I think they do the same thing.
You are fake news.
Too. I don't think conservatives are going to save us. I don't think the
Switch the
Republicans are going
weapon,
to save
buddy.
us. I don't think the Democrats
Switch
are
to
going
the
to save
weapon.
us.
Yeah.
I think it is individuals, and quite frankly, individualism, that's why he's important, is really what the Constitution and Bill of Rights are really all about, right? They're enshrining the rights of an individual, especially with the First Amendment, your freedom of speech, and your Fourth Amendment, to be free in your persons and property. And I think that's important.
I wanted to ask you, like, in your opinion, what can we do to make our reporting, like, more fair?
It's a good question, man. I'm not necessarily against the gotcha moments, right? I don't, and this is the first time we've met, so I don't know what's in your heart.
Positivity, for sure.
Well, I hope so, Andrew. I'm all about people that are motivated and putting things out there. And like I said, I've seen your stuff, and I realized, you were able to sell something to HBO, which is incredible, right? That's very tough to do in this day and age. I just want something that is not pushing either side, because I think the extremes on both sides are ridiculous, man.
For sure.
And I'll watch some more of your stuff, and maybe I'll have a little more constructive criticism. But I appreciate it, man.
Yeah,
like, I hope that you understand, like, when I see G. Edward Griffin, I kind of, I don't want to see that guy get punked. The other guy, well, whatever. Like, I guess.
Dude, you're getting punked a little bit. How do you not know Andrew's doing his thing right now as you're saying all this? Andrew's going, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Andrew Callahan classic.
I guess that's it, Andrew.
Cool. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you.
Well, surprise,
Let
everybody.
the other person do the talking. That's what you're
I
here
got
for.
kicked out. I guess they figured out that I was not indeed a benefactor. I don't give them $500 a month. I'm just a guy who cares about the truth. It's a bummer they think that I'm
Sorry,
like hardcore, like Antifa, Daily Show, HBO, Deep State, Biden sellout, but fuck it, we got to keep pushing. But this is a very nice hotel with a great pool, so I'm probably gonna go in the hot tub and try to
sounds good,
red pill
Andrew.
myself without any help, because obviously they don't want to assist me in my red pilling. Hey, but Pete, there's 2 crickets fucking right here. What the hell? You guys ever seen that before?
Channel 5 live worldwide, Hollywood and Vine.
Fuck the authority, Channel 5 News.
Channel 55. We don't fuck with custers. And 5 is the best number.
5 is the best number.
Hey, what's
You
up,
gotta
guys? Oh, shit.
up?
Hey, man, thanks for that web link. It's really working. I don't know if you guys missed the memo, but we just dropped an entire feature film. That's right, a full-blown movie at www.dearkellyfilm.com.
DearKellyFilm.com.
It's an action-packed movie that revolves around the life and times of Kelly Johnson, a.k.a. Kelly J. Patriot.
Kobe Bryant was assassinated by the Quins.
Come here, Nazi, you're going to Guantanamo.
Oh my gosh, what did I do? Am I getting canceled?
The Democrats don't like you, they're gonna cancel you. It documents his semi-estranged family and their attempt to pull him out of the rabbit hole.
Are you selling baby parts, yes or no? Don't tread on me. Don't even think about it.
I don't want to say too much, but it's a good movie.
Yes or no?
If you guys want to watch it, it would mean a lot. www.dearkellyfilm.com. It's available for rent and buy. You can rent it for $5.55, or you can buy it for $15.55.
www.dearkellyfilm.com. www.dearkellyfilm.com.
www.
You look at my gray hair, you think I probably don't listen.
Wait, what was this? 2 months ago? Anti-Elon rally. I might need to watch an anti-Elon rally? That sounds so good. Should we watch that? Should we watch that next? What else did I have lined up that we could potentially watch? Hang on, this was a banger. Not working. Hang on, that wasn't it. One second. Oh, okay. So, bye, Kevin. My next question is, should we watch a video or play a new game? What time is it? It's only 12. Give me a second. Let me figure out what I'm going to do here. I just remembered I forgot to eat today. So, next question. Should we watch a movie or play a game? Movie or game? Movie or game? Movie or game? It's funny. Every night I've streamed, I've had people offering me products, except tonight. No bots tonight. Maybe because it's I have no clue actually. Cool. Yeah, we're taking a break to eat. So I will be right back after these messages. Yo. All right. Let's make sure we're all set up over here. We're going to switch our update titles, and we're going to go. Let's see. Clair Obscur, but I don't know what I'm doing. But IDK. What I'm doing, okay? Expedition 33. No. Wink. All right, Expedition 33, new game, new player. Let's go. What just happened to my stream? Looks like my stream froze. What's going on? We good? We good. Okay. We get over here. Dude, I swear YouTube Shorts is still showing Fortnite. That shouldn't be showing Fortnite anymore. Okay, we should be good there. Make sure that's not too loud. A little loud. Just a little loud. Ooh, pull that down there. Let's see how that is. Way too far down. Wait, what did I do? Let's see how that is. Oh, because I turned it off. My bad. Way too far down. Wait, what did I do? Let's see how that is. Oh, because I turned it off. My bad. Come on. Test, test, test. Hey, babe. Good night. Love you. Thank you for saying hi. Okay, first things first. Let's do... Hang on now. Whoop. I gotta turn down... What the heck? It's not changing anything. Hang on. Let me change it right. Let me turn it up here. And... Wait, then I will turn it on here. Okay, sure. Let's go. Wait, I didn't do difficulty mode. No, 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 no. Go back. That's the most important part. Dang it, after all that setup. Fool! I'm sorry for all of those out there. That was dumb. I have to check the difficulty mode and read about it. Start it from the start, okay? So, hardest difficulty every time. We don't not do hardest difficulty, because if we don't do the hardest difficulty, Kevin will probably be happy, okay? And I can't let him be happy. I have to upset him by picking the hardest difficulty on every game that I go on moving forward, okay? That's what I've always done. That's what I'll always do. But I used to think maybe one day I won't always go on the hardest mode. And then I met Kevin, and it drives him nuts that I do that. So, got to get on that hard mode. Okay, new game. All right, story. Definitely not even reading it. Not even reading story. Expeditioner. I feel like that is too loud. Intended difficulty with challenging combat. Enemy. Oh, wait. Intended difficulty. I like playing it intended, actually. Enemies deal normal damage. Mastering dodges and parries encouraged, not mandatory. Hang on now. Because that final one is hard difficulty. Highly demanding combat. Enemies deal greater damage. Mastering dodges and parries required. And it's recommended for players who enjoy difficult games with real-time mechanics. Wait, what did I put it on? Yeah. Yeah. No, I did it wrong again. Oh my god. This time it's gonna work. We got it for sure this time, okay? Terrible noise. Here we go. Okay, we're in. I didn't see that note right there on the screen. I never read that. I still haven't read it. I don't know what it says. Still can't tell what it says. No clue. Truly. Is loading? Oh, I see a little spinny thing right there. I guess that means loading. Anytime now. Tell me we didn't just lock up right away. Come on. Come on. What are you doing, game? Why aren't you working? Are we locked? No music, no nothing, huh? Here we go. My bad. This is beautiful.
If you're gonna give someone flowers, you should probably do it before they wither and die.
What, the flower? Or Sophie?
Ooh, dark. Sophie would approve. Hey, you said it, not me. The others are waiting for you. You're supposed to be helping with the festival.
With what? Putting up 3 tables? They'll manage.
You underestimate Lumiere's enthusiasm for the expedition. There's at least 5 tables.
Marvelous.
Have you tried throwing with your other arm instead? If you could hit the paintress directly, that would actually be useful.
You know, hobbies don't always have to be useful. I'm enjoying the uselessness of today and readying my usefulness for tomorrow. And soon, we'll get to do a lot more than throw rocks.
That's what all the other expeditions said.
Hey, you know they gave their lives to lay the trail for us, right? Yeah.
I can make this a little louder.
I'm not sure how to start. After 4 years apart, what do I say to her on the day of her gamache?
You're asking me? I don't know. Sun's about to set, so redirect. Hey, Soph, been a while. Could we... Come on. You're not going to forget your flower here, are you?
Yikes. Man, you can turn that fast. Oh my. Okay, hang on. You gotta slow down, dude. You're flying. There we go. That's a little better. Just a little. Okay, now. What's supposed to do? Pick up a flower? Give me a flower. A flower for Sophie. Take it. Don't mind if I do. Alright, got my flower. Wow, you're really fast.
Ready to see her again?
Yeah.
Why are you so fast?
Been ready.
I'm pretty slow. I got like Vader speed right now. Boom, 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 ba-dum, boom, ba-dum. Whoa! I can run and jump. Yeah. Woohoo! Blahoo!
I set up these grapple shortcuts. Nice, huh? Don't tell your sister, though. I sort of borrowed the hooks from the Expedition Academy.
I gonna put that onto my mouse. Binding immediately. That's very cool. Controls, keybinds. Let's go interact. Save. Now we're talking.
I had them when I was working as a courier. Come on, Gustav, speed up a bit.
Okay.
Sophie will have already gamaged by the time you've arrived.
My head.
Can't believe Sophie already turned 33. She looks so much younger than you.
Thanks.
She's popular. I'm sure she already has a necklace full of flowers.
Well, I didn't talk.
You look tense.
Well, I'm a little tense. It's a new game. I'm playing on expert. I don't know what to expect.
Yeah, yeah.
I was really into this for half a second. Then he just said that.
I know what you need. A little jewel.
Oh, I'm back in.
No.
Come on, it'll loosen you up. You can't go and see Sophie all somber and tense.
That's a good point. I don't know who Sophie is, but you don't want to be somber. That was about as somber as you could be, buddy.
And if you win, I'll give you something you can use with your Lumina converter.
Okay.
All right, you're on.
Yes.
Do you wish to go through the battle tutorial during your duel? Well, considering I'm playing on the hardest mode, and I've never even seen gameplay of this game, I'm going to need a tutorial. Yes. Yes, I'm going to need a tutorial. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, what's going on? This looks awesome. Oh, what is this? I'm already in love with this entire game. Battle wheel. During your turn, your character can attack, aim, use a skill, or use an item. Skills consume AP to use. You can gain AP by performing a base attack or a parry. Okay. Characters play turn by turn. The turn order is indicated in the timeline on the left. Okay, we've got pictures. Try attacking to gain 1 AP. Attack single target. Recover 1 AP. Okay. Boom, baby. Enemies usually perform 1 action per turn. You can defend. I don't know how you pronounce her name. I'm going to say Mayel will now attack. Okay, this is so cool. During an enemy attack, dodge at the right time to avoid damage. Dodging at the last moment will trigger a perfect dodge. Press Q to dodge. Game of the year. Game of the year. I'm already in. I am so into this. I need to calm down. Okay, hang on. Okay. Character's AP can be used to cast skills. Each character can have up to 6 skills equipped. Try to use a skill. Okay. Deal more damage with overcharge. Charge Gustav's arm by dealing damage, dodging, and parrying. Okay. Lumiere Assault. Gustav's overcharge. Gustav starts with 2 skills. Lumiere, Assault, and Overcharge. He can use attack and skills to charge up his overcharge. And unleash a devastating blow with Overcharge skill. Use Lumiere Assault to gain charges. Okay. Okay. Low physical damage on the Assault, but 5 hits? Critical hits generate 1 additional charge. Excellent. High lightning damage based on the amount of charges. 1 hit can break. Okay. But we're going to do... First, we're going to do this one. Correct. Boom. Okay. Pressing space at the right time will improve your skill's effect. This is Super Mario and Legend of the 7 Stars. You're joking me right now. Is it 6 stars? 7 stars? It's got to be 7 stars, right? It's been a long time. This is Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. You're kidding me. Pressing space at the right time will improve your skill's effect, increasing damage or added bonus effects. Achieve perfect timing. Yeah. So like right at the right moment we press the button and we get to do that extra little attack. God, I love this so much. Okay, well I missed all those, but it's okay. Okay. Parry? During an enemy attack, you can also parry. Parry shares the same timing as perfect dodge, but is more difficult than regular dodge. Okay. Parrying covers 1 AP. Interesting. So, should we always parry? Why wouldn't we always parry? Because it's hard based on the speed. Okay. Parrying every hit of an enemy attack triggers a counter. Powerful counter. Oh, I love this so much right now. Deal more damage with overcharge. Charge Gustav's arm by dealing damage, dodging, and parrying. Gustav's overcharge meter is full. Use the overcharge skill now to unleash a devastating blow. Okay, that's a skill, right? Overcharge. Deals high single target damage, right? Don't kill her.
For those who come after.
Okay. We killed her! Wait, you guys can't see because my camera's blocking it. But it says kills. We killed her! We continue.
Now, don't you feel better? I see your smile.
Please go to his face and let it be like this.
All right, now, let's go find Sophie. I saw her near the red and white tree.
Yeah.
Is he smiling? He looks like Edward Cullen with a beard.
Oh, the plaza is lively. Why people like to celebrate the gommage is still a mystery to me, but oh well. The red and white tree. I've always found it beautiful. I don't really understand. You and Sophie broke up so long ago.
Place is crazy.
But clearly you never got over her. Why'd you wait until today to say something? It's a bit late, isn't it? Sophie's down there.
All right.
Yeah, I know.
Good luck. I'll be here for you if things don't go as planned.
Thanks.
Thanks. I'll miss you. Whoa! Sophie, it's me. Hey, I brought you a flower. Sophie? Sophie. Oh, that's you.
The last few days meant everything.
Could we talk?
Gustav, I love you all.
Gotta fix something real quick. Take 2 seconds. Sorry.
You know, I'm sorry that I miss you.
You don't need to. Okay.
You go.
No,
you know how I feel. I wish things had been. You know, I often think.
Get out with
it. The path, you know, another future.
Still can't finish your sentences, can you?
Yep, that hasn't changed.
I missed that. I never faulted you for wanting to believe. You're fighting
I really like his coat.
to change things. I understand. Just
That texture on the collar.
in a different world, right?
We'll break the cycle, so she can't steal anyone else's future.
Stubborn people change the world. And you are the most stubborn person I know. Thank you. Walk me to the harbor?
Yes.
I like this French Minnie Mouse. She's cool. Wait, I'm French Minnie Mouse? All right. Follow me, Mickey. Come on, let's go. That's exactly what she sounds like. Whoa. I'm about to do this the whole game. Cloak and Dagger. No one told me I was Cloak and Dagger. I cannot escape Marvel Rivals. Can't do it. It follows me wherever we go. Let's do it. This is so cool. I need every game to have this from now on. Thank you.
Oh, hi, Sophie.
Hey.
So Gustav really did come, huh?
Yeah, he did.
All right.
I knew he would.
Oh, okay. Good convo. Not gonna pass any Bechdel tests anytime soon, but okay. Very interesting.
Everybody already left.
Yeah. Everybody's heading to the harbor. Sophie.
Thank God. What?
Looks like you still have a lot of flowers left.
Well, there are less and less people to buy them. I just wish you didn't have to wear one.
Tiffany.
I should finish cleaning up here and join everyone at the harbor.
See you. See you.
Peace. What do you say?
See you. See you.
Oh, okay, I see. Wait, what? How did that happen? What the hell? What if I want to talk?
See you.
What the?
I can't imagine what you're going through.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I've lived 33 good years. Look around. We've had our whole lives to prepare.
Are they gonna eat me?
We're all fine.
People have gathered here on their way to the harbor. Reuniting one last time.
Nice.
Whoops. They're gonna eat me, aren't they?
I'm not fine.
You will.
Oh, Sophie.
Yeah, it's me. Sophie.
Harry.
Your flowers. I didn't know about. I thought you were younger.
No.
And yet you didn't have children.
I'm not having this conversation with you again.
Pushy ass?
Not today.
Do you care so little about the future of Lumiere? How can you be so selfish?
What a... What?
I'm not selfish enough to bring others into our doomed world.
Yeah, jeez. How can you be so selfish to bring this up on the day of all days when they're gonna eat me?
I know we are not many to think like this now. And it destroyed my relationship with the person I loved the most.
And now they're gonna eat
Now,
us.
if you'll excuse me, I'd like to spend this moment with him. And you should cherish this moment with your daughter.
Sorry.
Yeah, you better
See you
apologize.
at the harbor.
Good luck, Mary. Okay.
I hate it. They're gonna eat Minnie Mouse. I like this girl. Whoop. Faster, 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 faster. Hey man, what's up?
The scintillating Sophie.
Don't ever call me that again.
You're as gorgeous as always.
Alright, back off.
Cyril, you flatterer. Need some help with your writing again?
Beautiful and perceptive, per usual.
Calm down, dude. Chill.
See, I'm preparing the headline for tomorrow, and who could write it better than someone who celebrates her special day today?
true. So, what will the article be about?
Actually,
It's gonna be about how we're all gonna eat you.
You don't know.
Oh, well. Help me again, Sophie, please. The boss will kill me.
Sure. Let me think of a headline.
The pale sun ascends above the crimson blossoms. Expedition 33 shall be the destined journey. Cyril really needs to take his job seriously.
The pale sun ascends above the crimson blossoms.
Beautiful.
A headline about the contrast of beauty and death.
You know it.
With the paintress each year claiming the beauty of this world.
Paintress. Is she the eater? Is that who's gonna eat me?
Okay, now I'm inspired. You really are a divine being, Sophie.
Don't forget to credit me.
I would never. Thank you for all these times.
It's always been a pleasure, my friend. Take care of yourself.
That's something in my tooth.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go do that parry counter stuff. Okay. Are you two gonna eat me? I'm looking for the person who's gonna eat me.
My gestural costume is the best.
I like their little dance. That's a good little dance.
Hey, madame, do you think the gestuals really exist?
Up until this moment, no. But since you had that little dance, yes, I do. I do think. Of course I do.
Of course they do.
That's what I think too. The others laugh, but I know they're real.
They're probably laughing at your dance, dude.
One day, I will meet one.
Keep dancing.
Even if it means joining an expedition.
Ooh. That's what the game's
I'll
called.
raise a gestural army and we'll crush the paintress.
Nice.
And me and my little brother will live with the gestrels, and they'll be our new family.
This is great, man. Game of the year.
We're tired of the orphanage. If the legends are true, they really like to fight. And that's why I'm training every day by beating up my little brother.
Yeah. You would make a great gestural.
Thanks.
Her skirt physics are so cool. Look at that. All right. Let's go get Ethan. What's that up there? That's like something that could eat me. Give me that. Give me that. Making cool noises. Give me that. Okay. All right, all right, all right. I see what to do. Bloop. 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 Oh, I don't see what to do. Oh, there we go. Okay. Bloop. Chroma. Chroma. Nice. I love rolls. Bring back the rolls, Fortnite. I really miss the rolls. What about you? You wanna talk?
Hey, you.
Hey.
You seem like a woman with exquisite taste.
Well, you know.
I just finished my sculpture of the legendary Esquier.
I like it.
This may be my life's finest work, yet not a single soul seems to care.
I care.
How could I make it better?
Give him a friend. Perhaps you could paint it, add some color. No. Maybe sculpt something more menacing, like a Nevron. Add color.
You could paint it. Brilliant. I knew you were the right person to ask. Thank you for your
You're most welcome.
She's definitely getting eaten, right?
I shall get to work tomorrow. I see you're wearing flowers.
Yeah, I'm wearing flowers. That means I'm about to die.
What's your name? Sophie. Sophie. As a thank you, I shall chisel your name onto the statue.
Thank you. And so a piece of me will live on, as you take a piece from this stone. A piece of me, my soul, shall enter it.
Oh, you don't have to.
But I will.
So. Okay. What's this way? Okay, here we go. Hello. Let me up there. I want to talk. Fine. What's this way? A lot of flowers. Are you guys like selling the flowers?
Oh, Luna's playing. You two would make a cute couple.
Who's playing?
If you say so.
Ah.
Or maybe something already happened, huh?
Why you got your dogs out? I want to go see her. I want to ask her where her shoes are. Hey. Where's your shoes? Luna. Ugh. Just gotta go. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm just trying to. Excuse me. Okay. Hang on. Just excuse me. Just 1 second here. Hang on. I just gotta get a little bit of parkour. Just hang on. Oh. Okay, up, and then we just go up. I just want to go see the barefoot girl. Just want to see the barefoot girl. Okay. Food. Okay. Ha! Ah, invisible wall. Damn it. Forget it. Goodbye. I'm gonna go find the goddess that's gonna eat me or something.
Who? The painter?
Yeah, the painter's gonna eat me, right?
Look at her.
Huh?
She looks sad.
Who? Where?
Maybe she's a prisoner too. Stuck in the same cycle with us. Silly, huh?
Only you could choose empathy at a moment like this.
It's one of the... I've always loved the harbor.
Here we go. We're moving to the harbor. Wonder what's gonna happen.
I see you're apprentices.
Gustav!
What?
Here. Sophie asked us to bring you your coat.
We sewed up the sleeves so you don't have to keep rolling it up.
You guys know how to sew?
Sophie helped us. Turns out it's not that hard. You really should have done this ages ago.
You did this?
Gentlemen, that was supposed to be between us, yeah? I wanted to do something for you.
Soph. Thanks, guys. This is great. Thank you.
See you at the festival?
Don't leave without saying goodbye.
Yeah, of course not. What? I know that.
Oops.
You mean a lot to them. I can tell.
Yeah, they mean a lot to me too. Legacy can take many forms, right?
Yeah.
You taught me that.
Right.
Why?
I wanted to see you wearing it.
One last time.
Oh, you like uniforms now?
This too is your legacy.
In a way.
love the music. I want to shoot the bad guys with my sword. Let me play my game. Ooh, 34. So this is the paintress. Is she a giant? The expedition. That's us. What? Kiss and turn the flowers. Kiss and turn the flowers, both of you. Oh. Damn. We did not get eaten. I thought she was gonna eat us.
I'm here.
We just started. Was this a Pixar movie? Oh. Nemo's mom just died. God. The dude from Up just found out his wife can't have any kids. She's crying about it. He doesn't really care that much. And then she dies. So he dies next year? Is that what we're thinking? That dude's got to be 33. She was 34. Come on now. Yo, his arm is sick.
There you are. You can't hide from us, you know. Like I said, mourning's best done with friends.
Lucien.
What? It is. Grieving alone's the worst.
I like this guy.
Where's mine?
Lucien.
Santé, les amis.
Santé.
Santé.
Yeah, no, I could use a drink.
Five tables this year. You see that? Told you we'd beat the 34s. Even my Elle showed up, and she hates these things. Wanna go take a look?
I don't. Maybe later. I'll catch up. I'm okay. I'm okay.
I would kill for his hair.
Yeah. Time for a refill anyway.
I'd kill Lucien for his hair,
There's an
because I love
excess of
him.
wine again. Thank you, sister, for her generosity.
Oh, and try to enjoy yourself. Don't drink alone, you weirdo.
Yeah. Weirdo.
Enjoy myself.
Hey, it's you.
Let's at least check on my Elle and my apprentices.
Hey, Gustav. Check out the new pictos I made.
Looks a bit rough.
I've been working on this for months. It's my personal masterpiece.
Your personal masterpiece seems a little...
It's dead useful, trust me.
Sure, why not?
Great. I'll trade it for one token.
Not a chance.
Your loss.
What do you got?
Hey, Amandine.
Oh, hey, handsome. Perfect timing. I'm styling everyone before we ship out. Gotta look sharp when we hit the paintress, eh?
Hell yeah.
On it.
Hang on now. Let's see what else we got for these tokens. Clothes? What you got?
There, Gustav. Perhaps one of these artifacts may prove useful to your mission.
I like artifacts.
Colette, you've been holding...
Relics from before the fracture, passed down through the generations. The council deemed them trinkets, but
That's kind of you to share.
I may not be able to join the expedition, but I'd still like to help.
Ah. I need to think.
Gustav.
You want a rematch, don't you?
Well, it's my last chance.
After
What's
tomorrow,
this?
you'll be the undisputed.
That's tomorrow.
Who am I to deny?
How many years ago was the fracture?
Well, I don't know.
Yes. When did our world...
67 years ago.
Brilliant. I concede.
What are you talking about? Every child knows this.
Almost got it wrong.
It's essentially a reverse calendar, counting down since the fracture happened in year 100.
All right, fine. Another one then. Which was the first expedition to depart for the continent?
Wait. You just told me the answer to this. The thing's a countdown from the thing. 16 again.
Expedition 100.
Are you even trying it?
What?
Which was the...
Expedition...
Are you even trying?
What?
Which was the...
Expedition 0.
Correct. That still annoys me.
They left in year 100. They should be called Expedition 100. Makes no sense. Lumiere will be long gone before the monolith hits zero. What is alumina?
It's a type of foil that you put over your food, or sometimes you cook with it.
Abilities you internalize by using a Pictos in battle after enough times.
Interesting.
Well done. Well done.
Not really. I mean, I created the Lumina converter, so.
I hereby officially end our feud. With your departure, Lumiere loses a brilliant light. And a good friend.
You big softy.
All right. Here's a token.
All right.
Spend it on something.
Nice. I got a token. Ooh, what do you got?
I can't believe you're working right now.
Tristan dragged me here.
Is that the final spot? It's amazing you triangulated Expedition Zero's landing site.
Theoretically. Extrapolated from the archives, but it was 67 years ago. So much
Okay.
of the landscape has changed.
Right.
I trust your calculations.
Thanks.
It's a good strategy, tracing their steps. They're the only expedition with any survivors, and they made it to the monolith, so...
Assuming the records are correct, my calculations are correct, that they...
You need a drink.
Go away.
Okay, fine. Jeez. These kids want.
We got something for you.
Ooh, a coin. Cool. Thanks, guys.
For your field notes. So, when you come back...
They'll definitely want that for the museum. The complete record of the expedition that destroyed the Paintress.
Yeah.
Oh, and if you find journals from the other expeditions...
Okay, I will. Yeah.
I can do that. And in return, do you solemnly promise to take...
Yeah.
Promise.
This is predictable stuff here.
Use everything you taught us, Monsieur G.
All right. That's right. Mon cher G.
Ready for tomorrow?
Yeah. What about you?
I've already claimed Alon's office.
A view of the Paintress.
She won't be there for...
If we fail, though.
When one falls, we continue. We'll pick up and we'll push on.
Bastion.
But I know we will meet again.
I just finished calibrating the Lumina converter.
Great.
Hey.
Well.
Okay. I don't care about these talks. I just want more coins.
Ah, right.
Yeah.
Just on them.
Let's just say...
Yeah. You strict parents or something. Okay.
I wasn't sure if I should.
You've been avoiding us. You didn't have to.
I heard Seba filled my spot.
Yeah.
Do you think I'm a coward for staying?
Do you?
Not anymore.
Meaning what?
More like... rediscover. Happiness.
It makes me sad to hear you talk like this.
No. You...
If you say so.
Okay. All right. I get what's going on. I don't want to talk to every single person, but I want more coins. You look like a coiner.
I'm pacing. I like that you say when.
Get strong. You. Give me a coin.
These are yours.
You gonna lecture me on drinking?
I wouldn't dare.
You can start now. To Sophie, who was always unapologetically Sophie. My fierce and loving friend.
She always was. I'm never gonna forget her.
To Soph. Seriously though, this is gonna hurt tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Sober's better than deathly hungover.
No, not.
Ah.
Go have some drinks.
Nope. Okay, let's do... First of all, check out this artifact.
Welcome back.
Yes.
Take good care of it.
What'd you give me? An old key for an old door?
Care of it.
That better come in handy later.
Ready for your new haircut?
Wait, haircut?
Nah, I'm good.
I love my hair. Get out of here.
Aha! Still gonna cost you a token.
Alright, whatever. Take it.
Morbid curiosity.
You won't regret it.
Okay. Let's go find my sister. Hey, sis. Can't push her off. I tried.
Having second thoughts about the expedition?
Please. I'm all ready to go.
Yeah. Look, I know we've been over this, but as your guardian, I need to... The rest of us only have a year left, but you've got 9 good years before your gamage. You don't need to leave yet. It's a lot to risk.
1 year out there is better than 9 years in here.
I know you think that.
If anyone should stay, it's you. You have friends and family who want you here.
So do you.
No, I don't.
Emma thinks of you as family.
Lumiere's not my home. Not the way it is for you. Besides, this way I can keep an eye on you for Emma.
Right. Because she needs eyes everywhere.
Shush. You're lucky you have a sister who cares.
Doubly lucky. Since now I have 2.
All right, enough chit-chat. Come on, old man, let's have a duel.
Old man?
You're pretty much the oldest man in Lumiere now.
This time, I'm not messing around.
Let's go. Finally. Okay, where's the little counter button? So we're just gonna do regular attack, right? Regular attack, no problem. Oh yeah, what button am I pressing on? E. I missed.
No shame losing to a superior fighter.
Okay. Wait, aim. What is this? What the heck? That's some bullshit. What the heck? What? Okay, the timer on that one down.
Hope your luminous
Okay, I see.
converter works better than your dueling.
What does it do? Okay, attack. Attack again. Boom. I died!
Too slow, old man.
Yeah.
Now, don't get too confident.
Who's this? My sister?
Ah, Emma's here. Your sister's going to be
What was that face?
Our beloved chief counselor.
Don't get too drunk tonight, okay?
My darling sister has arrived. She'll kill me if I don't say goodbye.
Hello.
The chief counselor honors us with her presence. What? Still mad I'm going?
This is the definition of a fool's quest. My brother's not usually a fool.
I've heard you say otherwise.
You and I both know the political complexities that necessitate the expedition. It's vital for morale, but it's a bloodless guillotine is what it is.
You should put that in your speech. Very motivating.
There are so many things you can contribute to here in Lumiere that'll have a real impact.
Em, you're doing great work, really. Getting things ready for the last generation. You've got it well in hand here. Let me do my part, out there, and win us a chance to live.
We're never going to see each other again.
No, we
You're
are.
so busy anyway. I barely see you.
Just take care of Mayal, okay? Can't believe you're letting her go with you.
Look, we're gonna kill this lady.
You're her guardian too. You stop her.
We're her guardians, not her jailers. She really wants off this island.
Well, we are gonna go kill that giant
Do you need
lady.
a speech ticket?
You mean the one you so kindly wrote for me?
Oh my gosh.
I thought it might help you understand.
I do. Understand? I just... Anyway. Yeah, time for my speech.
Yes. Yes. Let's go. Let's depart. I'm so ready for this. Uh-oh. This is looking pre-rendered.
Expeditioners. The Sword of Lumiere. We honor your dedication. We do not take for granted that you dedicate your final year of life to keeping hope alive for all of Lumiere. Some of you are leaving to change the world. Others to discover the secrets of our universe. Some to protect loved ones. Others to find meaning in our all too short lives. As you sail into the unknown, know that Lumiere stands with you. When you battle the Paintress, know that Lumiere fights with you. Let the stones of her monolith crumble. Let her body lie at the end of the world. Unable to paint another death, let the stars no longer be hidden by her oppressive silhouette. Let the world once again watch the sun rise without the shadow of her cursed figure. May the wind of renewal take you to the ends of the earth. Tomorrow comes. Thanks to you. Expedition 33.
I did it. I beat the game. That was kind of easy. That was gonna take a little longer, especially on expert mode. Good story though. You know, plot hit on all the major plot points that plot could hit on. Really good ending. Taking a lot of loads of credits apparently. We're waiting. Dump. Here we go.
Get ready.
You're a wizard.
You're old. How did you survive the Gommage? Which expedition are you from?
Fall back!
Okay. I thought we would at least get like a reply. That's kind of cool though. Yeah, I knew I liked that guy.
He's not following. Putain! What the fuck? Who the fuck was that?
Merde! What do we do now?
That's what I'm saying.
Regroup at the rally point. The indigo tree.
Why are we underwater? Okay. Oh, yes, sir. What? I love it. I love it.
Come on, move! Fucking snap out!
Yes! Hand creature thingies. Yes! Get him. That is so cool looking. What was that? Let's go. Okay. This is a prettier starting point than I thought it would be. First things first, let's go backwards. Gotta say, I do that every game. Always go backwards, you know? Always go left. You can briefly check the expedition status and use a chroma elixir to recover health without interrupting exploration. Press Q to show the expedition's Status, okay. Look for survivors. Okay. Okay. Current health of the expedition. Okay. Cool, that's easy enough. Quick chroma elixir. Free aim. Strike, jump, especially. What do you mean strike? Oh well. What are you? Let me run. Something's gonna happen. Watch out. Oh, okay. He looks cool. Who are you? All right. Enemy time. Oh, I love this menu so much. Free aim shots are a good way to hit flying enemies, as well as targets enemies' weak points. Try to aim. Aim at the Lancelier's weak point to deal increased damage. I'm guessing that's the weak point, right? Or is that the weak point? No? That? Oh! Yep, we definitely shot it, didn't we? I'm about to time that better. Oh, I see. I'm understanding. I just messed it up. Got that. Perfect. I'll finish him off. Did you just kill somebody, dude? Was that sentient? Can I pick that up? I want that. Alright. Move on, I guess. Shloop, shloop. Okay, let me do something very briefly. Just want to go over here. Say edit. Okay. Clair. Oh wait, hang on. Let's just copy paste real quick. Chat settings, close channels, update titles. Expert. Let's do update all. Let me update my title real quick over here. Okay. is my YouTube one not changing? There we go. How come I can't grapple down? I probably can. I probably can just go from here, yeah. Woo! Wee! Play-hoo! Oh no, what's this? Okay. Oh no! No! Whoa! Their heads got all turned to stone and stuff? What's going on here? Is that stone? What the heck? What the heck? What did I just do? Okay. Jeez. Wait, wait, wait. Are they 33s? Can we see? I don't see numbers. Let's go. Ooh, what's in here? Probably Medusa. More dead bodies. Whoa, that's a lot of them. Whoa, these are all the expeditions. What? We've just been sending them to the slaughter. No. Dude. Dude, he's like, forget it. Just eat me. Is that one his sister? Makes sense. Yeah. Time to let the tree win. All right, go ahead. Yeah, little cowardly here, buddy. Just, no? Okay. Well, I mean, it's a video game. I could just restart the save.
We both die.
What?
Hey.
Okay, hang on. Ow!
Wake up, Gustav.
Lune. The others.
I know. We're the only ones left. You don't get to die.
Why not? What else are we gonna do?
It's just a matter of time before we're already dead.
What do we eat?
Look around. Look. Look.
This is not a foregone conclusion. When one falls, we continue.
One did not fall.
Get up. We need to find a safer place. There are
We
no
all
others around.
fall.
Lucian.
This is not the place. The Lumina converter seems intact. It's about time we test it in real conditions.
Okay. She's brave, man. Or she's in shock. She flies. And she's barefoot. All right, here we go. Wait. Lunas? Is it loons? Lunas? Skills generate elemental stains. Her skills also consume specific stains to enhance their effects. 5 stains: ice, fire, lightning, earth, and light. With your powers combined, light stains can be consumed in place of any other stain. Cycle between the different elements to get the most out of her skills. Cool. Starts with Ice Lance and Immolation. Generates 1 and 1 light. Okay. Sure. I think I missed. The Portier's ice... Oh, sorry. The Portier is weak to ice. It took 50% more damage from Ice Lance. Sick. Whoa. Slow is a debuff. Reduces character speed to 25%. Shields up. Uh-oh. Some enemies can attack the whole expedition at once. Press E to parry and execute an expedition counter. Nice. This thing's dead. Let's finish him. Loon now has 1 ice stain and 1 light stain. Immolation will consume Loon's ice stain to deal increased damage. Light stains will be consumed if no corresponding elemental stains are available. Use Immolation to burn the enemy. Wait, I completely missed that one. Burn is a status effect that deals damage at the beginning of the character's turn. It is possible to be affected by multiple instances of burn, which increases the burn damage received. Pretty good, pretty good.
We did it, Gustav. Let's see if your invention lives up to its reputation, shall we?
Shall we? We're gonna absorb this thing or what? Let's go! Absorb it!
It really works. We're not dead yet.
Yeah.
Come on. There might be other survivors at the indigo tree.
Pictos can be equipped to increase character stats. Higher level Pictos grant better stats. They also provide passive effects called Lumina. Each character can Luminous such as these Pictos. Luminous can be equipped in a Lumina menu and using Lumina points and can trigger their effects without equipping the corresponding Pictos. To equip a Lumina, press Tab. Okay. Nice. All right. Ooh, wardrobe. Sick. Sick. From this menu, it's possible to see a list of available Pictos. Change equipped. Pictos are an important piece of equipment. Each character can have 3. It is possible to sort the list of Pictos by using these sorting options. After winning 4 battles with the Picto equipped, it will be mastered. Okay. Every Pictos has a unique passive effect called Lumina. After mastering, it's possible to activate its Lumina without having it equipped. Whoa. Okay. So, yeah, we want that. Little dodging boost, right? So how do we put it on there? Okay, it's on there. And then come to her. Now, wait, we have one. So he's got it, right? Dodge already quick yourself? No, okay. So now... Excuse me. Yes! This is so cool! Look how fast I can put my shoes on. This has to be the fastest 2 toes into any video game. What other video game lets you get to toes this quickly? Like toes, no toes, toes, no toes. So, oh, suddenly I want toes? Boom. Any point, anytime I want some toes. Wait, sorry. Can't see the toes. Do, 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 do. It's too good. Ew. Let's go. Oh, I fly. What was that? Oh, I'm a witch. It's like every 60 seconds, this game just gets better. I'm a beautiful witch traveling through the leaves. Follow me if you want to see me be me. Yeah, I'm a beautiful witch going in between the trees. Follow me, follow me. I am so pretty. I am so... I love everybody. I'm a nice witch who loves everyone. And I'm crouching now. Back to being a really nice witch. During your journey, you will find expedition flags set up by previous expeditions. Expedition flags will allow you to heal, recharge your items, learn new skills, and allocate your character's attribution points. Characters gain 1 skill point and 3 attribute points per level. Oh, oh. Expedition 1. Ooh. 3 points available. Okay, what are we looking at here? Vitality, might, agility, defense, luck. I do love luck. Okay. Health increases the health pool and attack power, or vitality. Health and attack. Might is just attack. Speed makes the character play more often. Defense reduces... Oh, and agility also gives me some defense. Defense does crit rate and defense. And then luck does... Okay, let's just real quick before I... Let's just check if stats matter outside of the battle. Clair. Do. Attributes, all attributes. Oh, it says here. For the most part, trying to maintain a close parity among characters' attributes. Weapons, skill damage based on characters' attributes. Extra damage. Okay. Okay, so wait, what would hers be then? Let's go All Might with her. I wonder what these ratings are for though. Oh, because that's with her. Hang on, did I read that right? Let me read this right. I'll make sure I'm understanding this. And I closed out of it. Forget it. I'm gonna do that one. Wow. And you are gonna go increase all damage dealt. Yeah. So I guess we're gonna make her into a glass cannon. Unless I'm finding a respec later, I will, but I'm assuming that she's gonna do a lot of damage and maybe not take the most hits. And this guy's gonna do multi-hits. Do we need a rest? I guess so. Might as well, right? Learn skills? Aha. Science skill, science skill. Already have that. I have no skill points available. Okay. Cool. Hold off on that. Run. First story. Use F to attack an enemy first and gain an advantage in battle. I love this. Boom, baby. It's time to fight. Finish him. Oh, I didn't look. Sorry. I was thinking of how cool I was for doing that on expert mode. And then I got shot in the face. Y'all see that? Nah, no one's watching. Yo, best part about having no viewers is no one sees you fuck up.
A storm is coming.
Oh wait, what does she do with this? It's cool. Not much damage, huh? That's cool. She's like.
Brace yourselves.
So far, so cool. New weapon. I don't care. I'm doing good so far. I don't need a new weapon. I just need to fly. I'm a flying witch, and you can't stop me. I'll fly, 'cause now I'm free. Ooh. We'll do it later, don't worry. Do you see what I see? Let's not get jumped. Over here. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. It's alright. Oh. I misclicked on that one. It's gonna be alright. That time, I just missed time completely. No excuses there. So, let's try this button. Shall we? Uh-oh. We lost the entire game. And I'm playing on hardcore mode, so it starts the whole game over now. I lied.
This will be useful.
Okay. This time, it's this button, right? Doo-doo-doo-doo. We start the fight. Dum, 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 da, dum, dum, dum. Boom, baby. Oh, I missed. That'll work. Now. We have no use for skills yet. So we're gonna stop him with this counter right here. Oh, what? No, we're not. Uh-oh. Maybe I do need some skills. Do your thing. Oh, it's space. I forgot. Pray for me. Expert mode has already started to rear its ugly head. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to make it. Yeah, right! Let's do this! First of all, now, let's get our timing a little better.
Ready to evade. Brace yourselves.
Now, like I said before, skills are overrated at the moment. This game is sick. I love this.
Is that a house?
Probably did. Chill.
It's abandoned.
Ooh, what's this?
We can use that.
Nice. Ooh, let's go up there. Come on, Gustav. We gotta
The
up here.
Indigo tree is not too far from here. If anyone else made it, they'll regroup there.
Yeah.
Man of many words.
Nice. We can use that.
What else we got? Nothing there.
Well, that will help.
Back to the house. Okay, up the stairs. Up the little thing that's obvious. Come on, go. Swoop. Through the obvious way.
Yeah. The continent. The indigo
Whoa.
tree's over there.
Whoa, this is sick. Let's go.
This will be useful.
I'll look at this later. We'll do learn skills later. I'll probably wait to learn any skills till it gets just a little bit more challenging. Missed. Forgot I need to practice that too. Whoopsie, wrong button.
A storm is coming.
We'll be alright. You alright, bro?
Interesting.
Alright, let's go. Another team member. Maybe not. Okay, never mind. Oof, missed that one. Let's try that again. I wasn't sure what they were gonna do. Turns out they're a bunch of peckers. Peter Piper picked a peckered peppers. Peckers. We da do 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 na do. Okay, we're ready. Nope. Missed it. We were not ready, actually. That's so bad. Let me heal. Maybe I should heal. I'll be honest. Can I save? I think we're saved, right? I think we're done for the night. I'll be back on tomorrow. If anyone's out there, thanks for being out there.